Alright, so we just gotta search the west aisle for wherever this monster's hanging out. Yeah, Square hooked me up with a code for the game, which I'm grateful for. So, sponsored by them, but I would have bought it anyway. Since I did that for the first one and enjoyed that. Yeah, I think we lead sharpness. Interested to see this played out of outside of a trailer setting. Yeah, so it's a turn-based RPG with some card-based stuff in it. After let's see. So it's got your basic card-based stuff where it's like you have an attack value, a defense value. You go through those to deal damage. After every action, you get stuff into your mana pool, which is the gems on the top left. Certain moves require certain gem amounts. Like Grand Slice here requires 3, that type of thing. Some of them institute rolls with like using dice to determine bonus effects or bonus damage. Alright, we have 4, so we can actually do a dual tech thing here. Deal 25 fire damage if roll is 3 or greater. And we got jack shit for that one. I think it's really funny. It's like, you didn't roll high enough. They just miss and do it wrong. That's fine. We can... Everyone has a charge on their moves, so you can actually just double up. That puts me at 3. Deal attack plus 4 water damage to all enemies. We can do that. Alright, so the intimidation went off. Defense debuff for that. We can just do basic attack. Our attack's at like 25, so we're gonna drill through them. Is this a straight up sequel? It's a different story. I've so far noticed no similarities. I think there's 2 characters in the key art that are gonna be that have the same designs as characters from the previous, but I'm going to assume they're not the same characters because this world's different enough that it wouldn't really make sense.
Congrats.
Yeah, let's continue to move around. So this game has traditional movement, but it also lets you use the right stick to hop around spaces you've explored. I find that to be much easier because you'll get into less fights this way. It's also easier when you're in dungeons. It lets you backtrack a little bit better. Yeah, it looked like the reused designs were from the village the main heroine was from in the previous game. Yeah, I imagine we're not going to get any information from here, so we should really just explore the area. That is what the goal button is telling me. At the very least, scour for monster. That's fine. There's places we haven't been to yet. Event. Okay, I'll attempt to throw a stone. So successful is 3 or 4. I got a 6. Tragically, it just splat. We overdid it. We're fucked. It's over. Pack it up. Well, we have monsters in the field.
You find a beast lurking in the shadows of the valley, but it does not appear to be the one that the Crimson Maiden is searching for. It glares at you. Seems you're not getting out of this without a fight.
Let's fuck up this goblin. He probably means the one with the leaves on the right side here, but might as well be thorough. We can do Grand Slice here. Damage to all enemies. Alright, that's some decent, like, decent medium. Thank you for not, like, focusing down one person. That could have started getting bad. Deal attack plus 20 if my roll's 5 or greater. Fuck it, we'll roll the dice again. I mean, who am I to deny the dice? Boom, that's an 8. Nice. Yeah, it just ends that. And drop a charge. Yeah, it's a funny twist where it's like the maiden of this island's just a little dude, just hanging. But yeah, we'll heal up a little bit. And I feel like Grand Slice might do more damage than a standard attack would. Still unsure on that, but we'll see. Oh man, spread. Shit. That's fine. I might as well heal with one of these. This will heal everyone up. And, yeah, you could probably fuck him up a little bit. Alright, let's do a regular stab now. Yeah, regular default seems to do just about as good on single target as Grand Slice does, so we'll probably not waste it next time. A really good gains from that, though.
Your stance keeps slipping. Gladio hisses at Lavia as soon as the final blow's been struck. Sorry, Lavia shoots back and resumes scanning the area for monsters.
Forget if we can use just items out of the bag here. Yes. Okay. We got good heals here, so yeah, I don't feel like it's super useful. And the other one's a quality. Yeah, we'll just wait. We'll wait till later. Let's fuck this thing up.
You find a beast huddled in a small burrow in the rock wall. But it does not appear to be the one that the Crimson Maiden is searching for.
Looks pretty cool, though.
Nevertheless,
it's got green swirly eyes.
Happy to have an intruder in its home, and attacks. The party readies for battle.
Yeah, we got Leaf Dog. Random dog event. Let's go. Ooh, this is a little dicey, but their defense is a bit low, so it's not all scary. All right, let's give him a little bit of slicing. You don't have anything with spread on it, which is kind of what I'm looking for, so I'll just hit a charge on that. All right. Well, at least I know their speed now. Ow. How's Voice of Cards? This is going good. We're fucking up this random dog event. Alright, they didn't roll high enough, so they do not get that effect. I want to be ahead. I want to be ahead on gems, so we're just going to do that. Alright, now we can have a little bit of fun. We'll do Blizzard. Pop 3 of those. And I think I can get it with this slice. Yeah, there we go. Alright, all three at once. That feels good. Ooh, that's a nice chunk. Alright, let's keep searching this island for the alleged monster, which seems like it's gonna be that. How are we doing on our stat line here? Yeah, we could use a little bit of health. I guess I can justify using an item outside. We'll do the Omni. There, I want people in like good condition when we go into the next fight here. I did not play any of this off screen either. I was thinking about grinding to get more equipment, but I was like, fuck it, we'll see how things go.
You find a beast and immediately raise your sword to it, but it does not so much as flinch.
Look at him over there. He's just like hiding. He's hiding, but he's giving me that look. Look at him over there. Ah!
Upon further inspection, it looks like a falling rock or something has crushed the poor creature's life right out of it.
Oh. Oh, that's bad.
It's dead, Lavia says flatly.
Oh.
Lack and Laddie suddenly exhale, hands pressed to their chest.
I'm like, it's giving me that look. It's like, actually, it's dead with its eyes open instead.
Gladio, sensing an imminent threat, tells everyone to be on their guard. The clanking of heavy chains precedes the appearance of a massive beast. Blood drips from the iron hammers clutched in its fists. The party grips their own weapons ever tighter, fighting their own looming sense of fear.
All right, let's do another boss. What we got? 130. Jesus. All right, so it's a special fight, so we get special effects every turn. This one is nice. We got lucky. We get the defense buff. Yeah, we'll open with sharpness. We'll roll for an attack buff of 6. That's the best we can get. Feeling pretty damn good about that. Let's just do a regular stab. Yeah, we're gonna tear him up with shit like that. Alright. Alright, let's charge you up. Hello, Bowley. Take damage if it... Oh, God. Fucking 10. Jesus! This man has hands. I'm gonna use Provoke. Mittens ruined my life. Yeah, she does that to me every day. Our happenstance is just gaining 2 gems. We are getting really lucky with these special turn effects. They keep giving us the sauce. We're gonna pop a heal. Because I'm afraid that dude's just gonna solo target fucking main guy again, and I really don't need that. I guess we'll try wind. Calculating on a 1. Great. If fucking my favorite. Oh, we critted though. Nice.
Fortune favors the bold.
Let's try this. Deal 25 fire damage with rolls 3 or greater. It's all depending on this roll. We got 4. All right. Go for it. I forgot they combine into 1 card.
2 fight as 1.
Deal damage to all enemies. Inflict defense if the roll's high enough. Oh, boy. Ow! Oh, this is real bad. This is, like, impressively rough. We need to get him out. Add 3 to fire damage dealt by allies and enemies. Okay, I have my plan set up. It's gonna be a little stally though. Who's low? Gonna pick you. Oh, nice. The heal critted. That doesn't happen all the time, but it feels good when it does. Let's pop this. Get the Omni in. People's defenses are down, so if he does that big spread again, it's gonna fucking light me up. Add value of roll to attack, deal fire. Fire's buffed, so let's add a 6. Yeah, he's up now. Add 4 to okay, nice. He's buffing. We're totally gonna finish on that. Let's do Southern Cross. Cost 6 gems for it. Bonk, bonk, slice. Fucking X cut. And sure, all attacks and enemy attacks all land. Okay. They deem that to be enough. And a level. Ow.
The Maiden launches one last attack as his attendant strikes the beast with the pommel of his sword. At last, the feral fiend falls silent. Lack and Laddie break out into a round of applause, which Livia greets with a smile and a playful swipe of his nose. We're not done, Gladio reminds the party. He binds the beast in chains, hoists it up with one hand, and carries it back toward the Dominion.
Me when I got my PS5.
You never did get to ask about the Maiden's relic in the end. You follow them back to Hero's Dominion in hopes of rectifying that oversight.
Me too, haha. God damn it. You don't have to lie, Prowler. We know you don't own chains. The Crimson Maiden's relic transformed into the Crimson Memories relic. Okay. We shall continue this arc. Kind of looks like Zero's sword. The other Maiden we had a pretty cool weapon too. I'm trying to remember. I think I have it equipped actually. Actually, no. I switched it out. We had this nice spear. Yeah, it's the spear with the flag on it. Yeah, all the art in this is very good. All right, let's head back to town. If Dragon Guard YouTubers were like Souls fans, they would make 50 videos about this being connected.
A place so renowned.
It'd be interesting to see.
Reached you across the vast sea.
To see if there are any implied connections.
Powerful warriors pierce the air, though it's impossible to tell if they're cries of joy or pain.
Like, I played the first one and did everything and even got the secret ending, and I'm like, yeah, this is just a short Yoko Taro game. You gotta reach that point where it's like, yeah, we're going through the playbook.
Livia informs you that the Dominion attracts all manner of warriors who long to prove their strength in battle.
I don't know if this one has a secret ending, because it's missing a mechanic the first game had where you'll complete side quests that are very short, but they gave you like a card with a number on it. And if you collect all 13 at the very last scene in the game, you get a bonus thing to do.
There are even more than
What's funny is I didn't know it was a secret ending. I just collected them all by accident. It was 10. Okay, it was 10. My bad. I always think 13 because I'm like, that's the number it should always be.
The party makes their way to the arena, eager to return the captured monster to its cage.
I believe that instantly. My brain remembered it like that, so it's fine. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're Roman numeral too. Alright, proceed to the arena. Head to the reception. We got a few people here. The number 13's always been cool, even before like Kingdom Hearts shit. Same with like 7.
Eagerly awaits his turn in the ring. My quarrel is not with humans, he says gravely. You take that to mean he'll only be fighting monsters out there.
This is how every bowl cut person feels on the inside. They just have that scowl.
We need the money. The kids have to eat, the woman says to herself, seeming ready to put her life on the line to win. No, no, I forgot my salve, the man yells in a panic. A sudden calm washes over him. Oh, wait, there was a merchant back in the vestibule. What an emotional ride this man's life must be.
Hello.
Gladio drops the monster in front of the reception desk with a wet, meaty thud. I felled it, Livia says without hesitation. I expected nothing less, the man behind the desk says with a hearty laugh. It quickly becomes clear, however, that this compliment was intended for Gladio. Livia chafes, but at least the beast has been returned. The party makes its way back out of the arena.
Okay, I'll go leave. I have to say, I forget who it was over at Square. I think it might have been Saito. It was someone who said, no, don't make these mobile games. Please make them real video games on consoles. And thank God for that person. Good lord.
What's a runt like you come to the arena for? The warriors sneer in Livia's direction.
They're like halfway toward doing that, and then someone like said, hey, why don't we put these on consoles? And I'm like, thank God. I would never have played these otherwise.
His blood clearly boiling. Livia spins around on a heel and raises his fist. Say that one more time, he shouts. Fists raised and eyes locked. You can see they'll come to blows any second now. You reckon Livia's no match for his opponent and decide to intervene on his behalf.
I'm gonna punch him. Wait, you rear back?
You rear back, your muscles tightening as you throw your whole body into a devastating punch. Unfortunately, the warrior saw it coming and handily counters. Enough, Gladio barks by way of intervention. Despite picking the fight in the first place, the warriors show no interest in going up against the attendant. They slink off, complaining bitterly as they do so. By all accounts, Livia endures rather crude treatment, despite being a maiden. You snap out of your thoughts when Gladio turns and thanks you for aiding in the monster's capture. He tells Livia to show you to the inn, as if to suggest everyone could use a rest after that fight, and takes his leave.
Normal kind form of day insane. Nah, it's okay. Everyone's fine here. They haven't even talked about dragons in this one. Let's see. There it is. I'm doing okay. Woke up a little later.
You mentioned to Livia once more what brings you to the West Isle.
I'm on my second cup of coffee. Oh, that's great. No, it's not.
You speak of the current state of Omega Isle, and how the Maiden's relics are key to saving the island. Livia hears your tale in full, only to politely decline your entreaty.
Just thought I'd let you know cheese got cupped while you were gone.
He pauses for a moment, lost in thought. I'm not the maiden, he confesses rather abruptly.
Yeah, the blue-haired one's, is our, maiden companion. She's a mute, she can't speak. Why do you have that?
Black helpfully explains that since Livia is not an official maiden, his relic is no more than an ordinary weapon.
Of course she has blue hair and is mute. I almost read that as, of course she has blue hair and has pronouns. I'm like, Jesus, Mittens, what? How will you respond to this confession? You're not?
He explains that while it's true he was born into a long line of maidens, he has not been recognized as the maiden on account of being a man. That his mother, the previous maiden, fell in battle, and he has simply been named as maiden to fill the role in the interim. Livia, his confession complete, bids you farewell and walks off. Clearly, the maiden's circumstances are as varied as the islands on which they live.
Yeah, if you look at the thumbnail for my promoted tweet, that's definitely the one. That's the one that looks like you. I can say that because as soon as she was introduced, someone in chat just said Mittens. Our Crimson ally sought power enough to secure her legacy. Laddie's gained memories of, friendship. She was the first little arc we did, so she's gone. We've moved on to this Crimson one. I must speak to my compatriots, Girl and Scrimblow.
Black floats in the air, its mouth gently opening and closing. You presume it to be asleep. You lift your hands close to its ear and clap once with vigor. Explosions! Help! We're all gonna die! It shrieks, shooting even further into the air.
Fuck this little thing. One of its abilities is called Groom. Very unfortunate.
Laddie sits in the chair, head bobbing in a desperate, if futile, struggle against sleep. She's no doubt exhausted from all the fighting. Everyone is plainly spent from a day of fighting. The time has come for rest. Enter the maiden's match with me, Livia blurts out nonsensically, barreling into your room.
And do what exactly?
Livia says he simply wants to win the tournament and gaze smugly at all the people who've called him weak over the years. It's a special tournament, and it starts soon, Livia explains breathlessly. As it happens, they'll select the next maiden from the winners.
Oh.
A fitting festival of the might-obsessed hero's dominion, you think. But will they actually recognize Livia as the next maiden if he wins? You think back on how the citizens of the Dominion treat Livia.
Yeah, all of them think you suck. They're like, you have no sauce and no drip.
How hard he works at a dangerous occupation, yet receives no respect for it. You can hear the pain of it in his voice every time he speaks. All right, it's a deal, you say. Besides, fighting people from all sorts of different places sounds like fun. When does it, you begin? But Livia cuts you off with an excited, tomorrow.
Okay, we get to do a little tournament arc. That's neat.
The sun is dazzling on this, the morning of the tournament. The clanking of blades echoes all around you.
I fucking hate when Lack just hangs out on top of her like that. He's just like, I breathe through the mouth. Like, I really can't handle him over there. Just hanging.
Let's get to reception quick, Lavia chirps as he joins you en route to the arena.
He has every disease. 100 fucking percent. Alright, let's register for this tournament. Hello, sir.
Here to pick up a few scars? The man behind the desk asks with a smirk. He begins explaining the rules of the Maiden's match. Once you're registered, you can go wait in the vestibule, the man explains, gesturing at the far door.
Okay.
What do you think you're doing? The Crimson attendant's voice stops you in your tracks. Let's go, Lavia says as he runs through the door, perhaps presuming that Gladio has no business dictating what he can and cannot enter. Immature brat, Gladio sighs, his helmet hiding his expression from view. Even so, you detect a note of worry rather than fury in his voice.
Another tank named Gladio, please. Please, please, do not worry about it. Do not worry about it. He's a lovely shield. Yo, it's that one dude with the fat titties. Yeah, this game is fucking out of its fucking gourd. Supreme Salve. That's good, but these are like the most valuable one to me at the moment. So we will just hit buy more up to 4. Buy. Because those heal the whole party for 10. Which I think is like the most important thing. Everything else I'm kind of just like, fuck it. Alright. Check in with your compatriots. Okay.
Laddie seems to be in good spirits. You imagine she'd say, "This ought to be fun." "You know we're going to fight, don't you?" you ask. Laddie turns pale. Clearly, she misunderstood what kind of tournament this was.
Can she equip the Blue Maiden Sphere? Let me go look at that, because that is a good point. I could do that. Set up equipment. Oops. I always do like L1, R1 to cycle, and this game does not care about that. No, she permanently uses the staff. Oh yeah, because that's her maiden staff. That's important to be like, this is the thing I use to do the magic, so I can do the ritual that's weird. Yeah, she went Nar in her brain.
We'll show 'em all, Lavia
Nar.
shouts,
Yar.
psyching himself up for the fight.
The first round's about to begin.
The ringleader's voice echoes off the stone walls of the lobby. Onward to battle.
Okay, let's head in. On the west side, we got those two. On the other side, we outnumbered them.
All right, time to show these jerks what you can do.
All right, let's see what we got. All right, so happenstance. So each turn will start with a special effect, and everyone gets an attack buff. I think I'll do charge. That'll give us 2 out of that in total. We'll do grand slice. Alright, good damage so far. Deal attack plus 20 if we roll a 5 or higher. We got a 1 because fucking life isn't fucking fair here. So that's gonna be a miss. She's gonna roll and... Ow. Can you actually fold your opponents in this? Sometimes certain effects fuck the cards up a little bit. Like, hold up, I'll put sharpness on you. This will give an attack buff of just 1. And then they put a little sticker on it to let you know the attack went up. There's one where it's like you do a defense debuff and then it just scratches the card all over it. I'm gonna try Bisecting Blade again. And we got it. Nice. Oomphy alone. Deals damage equal to the value of 2 dice, and she got Snake Eyes. Wow. Wow, you're really fucking getting fucked up. All allies and enemies take 3 damage. Okay, that's... Alright, sure. Why not? Deal damage equal to the value of 3 dice. Let's see if we can get something good out of this. It's alright. And we got a crit.
Fortune favors the...
I'll never know what fortune favors. 9. Okay, we're done. I've been enjoying this game so far. Same, I'm really enjoying this one. It's got enough different stuff going on flavor-wise to, you know, doesn't feel like I'm playing the exact same game again in terms of, like, setting and other stuff, which is nice.
Levia wipes the sweat from his brow as you approach. You greet him, and he leaps back with a yelp. "Don't sneak up on me like that," he snaps, with no small amount of embarrassment. Ah, youth. Awkward youth.
Second round's about to begin. This town may not like him, but we'll just make sure he beats up everyone in town. All right, we got a group of fucking badasses up here. The odds are evened.
Okay, the only way out is through.
Alright. See what we can do here. Alright, our happenstance to start will be everyone takes damage. I'm gonna roll the sharpness on you now and just see if I can roll good. 6. Alright, so +6 attack for 3 turns. Couldn't have asked for anything better there, honestly. Side slash. We're just gonna do a regular. Her defense is pretty low. So yeah, we're just gonna rip through her. And they did not get the attack down bonus due to the roll. Add 4 to own attack for 3 turns. Alright, we're gonna have to watch out for him. He's ready to bring it. And we get a defense buff here. Very good. So I'm gonna have, if I use this, I'm still going to have 3 gems when it goes to, I think it's in Baron's turn. So we can pop that. They're weak to it, too. Pick up the sick trophy. And now I can do Grand Slice to hit all of them. Crit! Oh, you're so fucked, guys. Alright, now we just gotta worry about the Helmed Knight. Attack +4. Ugh. Heal Oomphy. And the crit. Alright, we're done. Alright, we got a level up that just gave us HP. Okay. Nothing exciting. Let's check the other people here.
The man hangs his head in shame, having lost in battle. For reasons beyond your understanding, his legs are still shaking. I went easy on you, the woman seethes, remaining strong even in defeat.
Copium.
If we win this next fight, that's it, Livia says in quiet awe. Let's wipe those smug looks off everyone's faces, you say by way of encouragement. Yeah, Livia shouts in response. The ringleader announces the final battle. There's no turning back now.
I always appreciate that the voice still plays even after you're, like, long gone from a place.
Buckle up, Buttercup. Black shouts for some reason at Laddie, who is drained from the consecutive battles.
Just like, I'm tired of this shit, man. I'm gonna need you to stop it, please. Let me see, just in case, if I had all of my settings here, right? Go. Oh yeah, I should probably save in advance. Remember the demo having a way more energetic narrator? Yeah, they recast for this game. I don't know why Todd Habercorn did a much better job. That unless they want to have a different one each time. There we go. I was about to say, this is not in high speed, which is what I'm looking for.
Who else should be waiting for you in the final round but the Crimson Attendant? Despite this being a team event, he's battled his way to the final round all by himself. Do your worst, he bellows, striking an intimidating pose. Don't need to tell me twice, Livia barks back, gripping his sword for dear life and fixing his gaze upon his attendant. Ho ho ho, this fight won't be anything like the others.
Aggro's the next fucking narrator. That'd be funny as shit. Okay, that's pretty big. Alright, defense buff. That's good. I'm just gonna generate a shit ton of gems in the opener. There we go. Alright, we'll put sharpness on me. And it's a 5. Yeah, you can't use Carnage because we don't have the other person here. Let's go for Bisecting Blade, hoping for the best of 10. And it critted for 30 damage. Did not roll high enough for a defense down. 3 to character's recovery rate. Now that's really good. Let's hit him with a blizzard. Nothing. Alright. Whole lot of nothing on that. Roll is not enough. Ah, fuck me. That's not great. His defense is just really chunky. Decrease fire damage dealt to all allies and enemies by 2. Okay. It's like a net neutral. I guess we'll try lightning hit. Yeah, you're not going to be doing too much. I just need to get good rolls on this. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Maybe you don't like wind. Eh, it did pretty alright. And enough for us to move on.
The powerful attendant bears down with all his might, but Lavia holds firm. As the pair struggle, a section of the arena wall suddenly blows apart.
Yo, it's just like every tournament arc.
A familiar beast emerges from the dust and the rubble. One you swear you saw in chains but a day ago. Whipped into a frenzy, the beast whirls a hammer over its head and charges you.
Alright, second phase immediately. Get started. They're like, okay, fuck them up. Alright. Ugh, the roll was good enough to just do a cut in half. Yeah, Southern Cross. And we gain a gem. Nice. Let's heal up. And yeah, this is probably what we should be going for. Hope for the best. 9. All right. Did you fucking suplex this man? Jesus. Yeah, we're definitely tanking shit now. Yeah, my attack's the higher one, so we should probably just stack. And that's a 1. Good old waste of time. Hell yeah, let's go, baby. Attack plus 4 fire damage. Sure. Okay, not enough, but still hurt. That still didn't feel good. Yeah, I think I'll build up toward that that fire resistant move, which is gonna involve us not doing anything special for a few of these here. Roll didn't do good enough for the debuff, but still fucking hurts. Okay, Southern Cross. It's getting a little dicey. Alright, that dropped him down to 30. And our attack is buffed. That's why we bought Omni Salves. Gonna have to hope that that's enough. Actually, do a charge. We could probably finish it once we get over to his turn. Actually, we could probably get it with this. Let's give it a shot. Yes. That's what I like to see. Alright, a win's a win.
It has been a brutal struggle. The beast's knees buckle ever so briefly. There's your opening. Time for our special attack. The Crimson Maiden and his attendant bellow in unison.
They're like, we will now show off.
Good work. The Crimson Maiden and his stalwart attendant's attack slays the beast. Gladio at last acknowledges the strength hidden within Livia and recognizes him as an equal. Use that strength to fulfill your destiny, Gladio says with the
He's so raw.
proud father seeing his own son off on an adventure.
She's just like, oh man, I'm aroused.
Livia prepares to address the raucous crowd. He places a hand to his chest, gathers himself for a moment, and begins his speech. He tells of his history with Gladio, who trained him ever since he was a young boy, and raised him in place of his
Never mind, it's too late.
departed
It's only 9:30.
Gladio
No big deal.
taught him the true meaning of strength, so he could one day fulfill the maiden's destiny. He molded Livia into a strong young man from an immature boy. And now that his strength has been universally recognized, Livia tells the crowd it is time to reveal a truth that he has kept well hidden.
Are you like secretly a girl?
Livia is in fact a woman.
Yeah, I had to assume when they're like, it's a guy one this time. I'm like, I don't know.
The Crimson Maiden. I, Livia, swear to protect this land as its rightful maiden.
I turned into that Yu-Gi-Oh! Localizer dude being like, I don't know, Livia seems more like a girl's name, frankly.
She raises her relic to the sky. It begins to shine with a light to rival the sun overhead. Livia, the Crimson Maiden by name and birthright, basks in the glory her people rain down upon her. Her small frame shows no sign of buckling under the immense responsibility that is now upon her. At last, she looks ready. Livia is mobbed by a heaving crowd of admirers, seeing as they're bound to keep her busy for some time, and surmising that there will be other opportunities to borrow the relic, you decide to depart Hero's Dominion.
They're like, you kicked so much ass, leave.
You
Okay.
bid the Dominion farewell as the sun dyes the sky a deep red in celebration of the Maiden's victory. The voice belongs to none other than the Crimson Maiden herself, guardian of the West Isle. She approaches you, serene and calm as can be. Who is this person? Was the belligerence and bravado all an act? A lie? Is there a difference? Acknowledging your friendship forged in the crucible of battle, she hands the Maiden's relic to Laddie.
Yeah, all the designs are, like, incredible.
On the condition
What a good fit.
that should she become a maiden, Laddie must visit the Dominion and return the relic. Livia gives a hearty wave.
I like how they
as you push
basically
off
both
from
get new
shore.
designs within 5 minutes. That was pretty good.
Why would the Crimson Maiden, whose biggest wish has just come true, be crying? No, no, no. Her face must be catching the light of the setting sun. Yes, that's why her eyes look so red.
Full of the Crimson Maiden's zeal. Oh, nice. We beat the chapter, so we get the recap. She challenged all comers with admirable bravery. Laddie has gained memories of friendship. Those are very important. You can change how things look. Get customization options. Buy that Nier Automata DLC, and I'm like, I don't need to. Thank you for the option. Yo! We finally learned a dual tech between our fucking Oomphy group. Double heal. 30 to all out. That's fucking great, actually.
Laddie gazes out at the horizon from the deck of the ship as it rolls over the waves. The Crimson Maiden became a maiden in the end. You reckon Laddie's thinking about that journey and what it means for her?
At 2 gem. Oh, was that 2 gem cost? I didn't even look at the cost on it. I was just like, man, it's good to finally get a team attack, because every other maiden in attendant had one.
Laddie takes out her book and scribbles something inside, which she then shows to you.
Yeah, no need to buy group heals anymore. She writes down, "Let's go home."
Apparently, Laddie's mother was the previous maiden of the village. There might be some clues as to how to become a maiden in the personal effects she left behind. Her proposal is as big as her handwriting is small. You nod firmly and cut the rudder in the direction of Omega Isle. Lack claps you on the shoulder, saying, "You could do with a rest here and there yourself." It then starts to chant some kind of spell. Lack casts a spell on the ship, and suddenly the sails unfurl and the wheel begins to turn without any assistance.
It's 4. Yeah, that makes sense. It's way too good to be 2.
It explains that your ship can now travel to any island you've already visited on its own. You've never seen Lack look so smug with itself, and that's saying something.
You can have freely moved to any island you have already visited when docked. Ah, I see. There we go. We can just click this. Yeah, 4's still really cheap. It's like, when my damage is low, it just means I can just do like 2 charges and have enough. I've done enough to get Livia and Gladio's flip side story. For people who haven't seen these games, they, once you do enough with an NPC or a character, you get to flip their card over to get additional info on them. A young boy known as the Crimson Maiden in Hero's Dominion prefers his clothes light, his look conducive to fighting, and throws himself into battle dressed just so. Her strength acknowledged, she has become the true maiden. Nonetheless, the outfit she had long sought turns out to be itchy, so she runs amok in her old clothes except when welcoming guests. Okay. A man in his prime who serves the Crimson Maiden, armored from head to toe. His skills are reputed, I believe that's pronounced repud, to be the fruit of many years' experience. He is respected and feared by all in the land. He hardly ever removes his armor, for he is ever worried about a time when the Crimson Maiden was young and burst into tears at the sight of his face. He'll take that secret to his grave. Yeah, this does have fucked up Yoko Taro lore in the on the back of some of these cards. The first game had one where it's like, here's this old woman, she's regularly abused by her spouse. And then the flip side says, and just basically says straight out, she's doing well now. She killed him and she's eating him, eating his fucking meat, and just cooking his body regularly. I'm like, thank you, Taro. You nailed it. I'm gonna kill the Scrimbla. Did not mean to get into a fight. Might as well just brutally beat it to death.
You find yourselves back in the village Laddie had hitherto refused to return to. Her grip on the Crimson Maiden's relic tightens. Her face is taut and determined. Laddie sets foot in the village, not even bothering to have Lack transform her face with its shape-shifting magic.
Oh yeah, we did do that last time where he just put a spell on her face to make her look like an 80-year-old man.
So, you've returned, a woman says with no small amount of displeasure. What a warm welcome. The woman heads out of view towards the center of town, as if fleeing from Laddie's very presence. You know that Laddie, for her part, wants to become a maiden so she can protect these people. You just hope you can get that message through to them.
Alright, I'll go do my best.
You begin introducing Laddie, only to be rudely interrupted. I'm busy, the old man snaps.
Old. Plus you're white.
You begin introducing Laddie, but the boy cuts you off. Look, I'm sorry, but you need to leave. The frankly heartless reception Laddie receives begins to weigh on her. Her head hangs low. Her resolve from earlier, now a distant memory. Whatever happened here? It's frayed her relations with the village, even more than you thought. You all decide it's best to leave the villagers alone for the time being, and instead search for her mother's personal effects.
Alright, it's not going well so far.
Laddie leads you to her home, which turns out to be the home of Mayor Grief. You always considered yourself close with Grief, and yet you had no idea he had a daughter. You open the door to a completely silent house. Grief must be out. Laddie enters what is ostensibly her home, with the soft, suspicious movements of a thief.
Maybe in Grief's room?
You step into Grief's room. Sunbeams from the window play across an immaculately organized desk and tidy bookshelf.
I still hate this guy's voice. I figured out what it sounds like. Everyone says it's like the Nintendo Direct voice, which is wrong. He sounds close enough to the Ancient Aliens guy.
You all search for her mother's effects, doing your best not to disturb anything. Laddie tugs insistently at your sleeve. Has she found something? You turn to her. She holds in her hands a weathered book.
Cool book.
It looks rather like the one she's been making a picture book out of. This is it. You both might finally learn something definitive about her mother. You gently open the cover. What are you doing here? The master of the house appears, his eyes wild with suspicion.
Forgot how evil the mayor looks.
Laddie. You insist that you can explain. if he'd just give you a chance. He roars, clearly not willing to give you that chance. His face contorts with demonic fury, tears forming in her eyes at the sudden and incomprehensible rage emanating from the man. Laddie runs out of the room. You give chase, not sparing a single moment to contemplate what could possibly cause someone as kind as Grief to become such a monster.
He's so normal. Love him. Ah. The staff. The Omega staff transformed to the Omega Memorial staff. Good for you. I steeled myself to return home where my father's roars filled the halls. She gained painful memories of her family.
Thus far, you have woven a tale of adventure that has incorporated yarns from the Maidens of the South and West Isles. According to your navigation map, there ought to be islands home to maidens in the northern and eastern regions of the ocean as well. You've likely grown quite accustomed to seafaring. From this point onward, you can sail the ocean as you see fit. But be wary. One never knows what might happen out on the high seas.
That's neat that they're giving me a choice between the north and east side. To the sea at last. I guess we'll try and go north. Probably would have wanted me to go north.
A large chest floats in the water before you, no more than an arm's length away.
I'll take it.
You take hold of the chest and pull it forward. When you do, the lid springs open, and a monster pops out, enraged that you have disturbed its slumber.
Fucking lizard.
Fight him off.
Okay. Yeah, shout out to Gex over here. Just hanging. Ow. That's what you get for bothering me.
After vanquishing the beast, you peer inside the chest. You grin, realizing that your find may be able to aid you on your journey.
Bellwether. Facilitate escape from dungeons. Okay, that's actually alright. I've unlocked the Killer Frog's enemies story. Let's go check that. Enemies are the same way. You kill an enemy enough, you get information on them. Hold your breath if you hear their croaks, for the poison they carry is powerful enough to fell one at that distance. Why? It even makes the poor creatures ill themselves. Humans have attempted to harness this toxin for nefarious schemes since time immemorial, but it always ends the same. More die in the attempt than would have in the plot. Yo, frog. Okay. We got that. Skills. Alright, so we have Thunder Strike. Deal attack plus 12 bolt damage. Inflicts paralysis if it's 6 or greater. And double heal. I'll replace Tri Attack with that on you. And I never do regular magic strike, so replace that with double heal. There we go. So we got our good skills in there. All right, back to going north, or at least the attempt. Uh-oh.
I don't know what it is, but there's just something so relaxing about the sound of waves, isn't there? I love it.
Okay, this isn't too bad. We'll probably just buff and do our spread slash. That seems to be just the play that we do here. And with this speed setup, I can just do this on our main guy, buff him up a little bit before we go in. Give him a little poke. Of course you had to come up one short. You embarrassment. Her staff getting upgraded is appreciated. She does a little bit more damage now. Oh. I'm gonna catch whatever flew up in my arms. It was a fish. A delectable fish. We shall eat it and recover some HP. Hell yeah. Fucking luck be a lady tonight. Dock at North Isle? Sure. Well, we're in the north now. Okay. Got like a mountain maze, it looks like. Please don't be rude. 6. Okay, pack it up. You guys are fucking screwed. Yuck. Watered down. Yuck. Ugh. Yuck. Ugh.
Magnificent.
I'm glad you critted to not be able to kill it. I'm so proud of you. Let's get the slime off this oomphy, please. Thank you. Yo, slime. Yep. We sliming. Okay, we got 2 of these dudes. I feel like this is just the strat I'm gonna recycle on trash enemies, which is charge mana, buff Baron, and then just have him do spread. Seems like the play. I'm always hoping for the crit. The crit feels so good with that. I'm gonna have you groom her real quick. I fucking hate this game. How dare they fucking make that the name of that move? I swear to God. Oh no, you're gonna kill my Scrimblow at this point. Oh yeah, you are. He's gonna fucking die. Well, there he goes. Alright, that's what he gets for grooming.
You did great.
I did. My partner, not too much. Scrimblow fucking died. Let's go pick him up. Let's see. Ooh. Supreme and Spirit Elixir. Revive and completely heals. That is fucking nice. Is this just entirely a dead end from here? Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, we cannot actually enter from this part of North Island. It's okay. We'll find some other spots. There's also like hidden treasure in the ocean area, so I feel like that's pretty important
And
too.
fight.
Treasure maps, ghost ships. We got some stuff we can go looking out for. One! Man, I sure fucking love these rolls, baby. Alright, you did not get the paralysis. Do not protect the frog. Oh, that's fucking awful. Ooh, jeez. Oh man, I don't want to be. I'm gonna roll to run away now. I'm like, you've sealed everyone. I'm just gonna leave. I at no point want to deal with a fight that's gonna go on for at least 2 more minutes.
Laddie eagerly eyes the fishing rod on the boat. Up for some fishing, you ask? Laddie gives a hesitant nod. Except, it turns out she's never fished before.
I will teach her to fish.
You show her how to hold the rod, and she casts the line into the water. Almost instantly, the rod begins to bend. You'd better tell her when to pull up. The rod bends sharply. Whatever.
Aw, darn. I was like, I don't know what to choose here. I picked the wrong one.
Pat her back reassuringly. Sometimes that's just how it goes.
She'll remember that. She's like, there's nothing worth living for anymore. I fucked up fishing.
I don't know what it is.
What's up? A chest. Chat, we're gonna get this chest. What we got? Fucking frog, I swear to God. I'm tired of these frogs. I'm just trying to live my life and these fucking frogs show up trying to ruin everything. Yellow 4, let's go. Please do not seal the party. Inside another bellwether. Is it going to be the same every time? Might just be bad luck. A shipwreck. Okay. Feel like we might have to gain information on that shipwreck before we can explore it thoroughly. That's usually how this game is designed, where it's like you find it, but unless they have like a reason, they don't go through all of it. But we'll see. I'll keep it in mind. We can jump across the map as much as we want, so it's not like a big deal. They'll usually be like, find the ship that is that is trapped within the rocks or some shit. Yeah, I don't think that's a group attack, which is why I'm holding back. Yo, crit? Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Nice. Laddie got a level up, and charge spell generates 2 gems. And we pick. I'll pick middle. We got a little gold nugget. I love choosing from the 3 because it just reminds me of Mario RPG a little bit. Like, pick the egg. You get the wrong one, it goes... Happenstance. Okay, everyone's gonna land their moves. I should swap out a card for charge spell, because that's real solid. Sharpness, yes. Jack and shit, alright. Thank God all things hitting doesn't make it so your seal move fucking just works. I really didn't need that in my life. And also the crit again, nice.
You did.
I definitely fucking did great.
Ahoy, mate.
Ahoy, matey. He's our pirate GM just hanging out. Enjoying Talk Like a Pirate Day.
Don't hold back.
I appreciate once you go into high speed mode how snappy this this combat in general feels. It's too bad some of the sound effects aren't like perfect with it. And it's mainly the more extravagant ones. They kind of just mute some of them, but keep others. My brain disease forces me to clear the entire ocean map, which is very dangerous. Not for the frogs, just for my brain. These brain spiders are just like, no, you gotta clear all of it. You will find something fucking dope. And then you're gonna be like, yeah. I really wish they wouldn't give me a frog every time on this, but they're like, no. Fucking go for it. And if they seal me, I'm gonna fucking eat them. They're like, no, we don't care about sealing. We just want to kill, for God's sake. Like, Jesus, frogs. Chill out, man. How the hell did that middle one dodge? I fucking hate these frogs. Thank you for the crit. Thank you, Scrimblow. Like a Scrimble would be like, kill. And same item. God, that event sucks. It doesn't even give me anything like new. That or my RNG has been fucking miserable. Let's stay in the upper area here. Another shipwreck. I will catch whatever it is in my hands. And it was a delectable fish. Sometimes it's an enemy and they force you to fight it. But I've been lucking out on that. Let's do this. Let's check this out.
You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
$500.
When you return to your vessel.
Thank you, Freb, for the 26 months. I appreciate it. All the subs are really appreciated, guys. Thanks so much for the support. Okay, I've unlocked the wasp story. I never want to learn about a wasp ever, if I'm being honest. You think I am Jason? No. Not happening. Regular ship!
You encounter a fisherman. He stares at the fish and seaweed caught in his net and lets loose a peaked sigh. You inquire as to his frustration, and he replies, "I just can't net myself any sea grapes." The forlorn fisher has evidently only had them once, but has never been able to forget their piquant flavor. He has since scoured seas the world over for them. He returns to his net, muttering to himself, "Oh, I just want some nice salty sea grapes."
I guess I should fucking find some sea grapes at some point. Running Paleo Frog and Master Duel is a lot more fun than I was expecting. That's neat. I don't think I know which deck type that is, but that's good. I've been binging Master Duel a bunch. I'm definitely sticking with it in a way that I was kind of hoping I would. Sometimes you naturally fall out of things, but no, I'm still feeling the fun on that. I built Galaxy Eyes during the Exceed event, and off R's recommendation, I made Utopia, and I got some really good openings I tweeted about earlier, so I was actually able to finish it. MBT put up a video about Utopia, so I just mostly took a lot of it from that list. I'd probably lean into Synchro a bit more, but some of the better support for that just isn't in the game yet. So once that does, I'll start going crazy, because like stuff like Stardust Synchron are not even in Master Duel yet, and I'm like I'm missing some core shit I would like here. It's still got some good loops, but it could be a bit better. I'm really impressed with the amount of like support and communication Konami has on this game, like more than the average thing. I feel like as soon as something fucked up happens in this game in some form, within 12 hours they'll put a fucking notice in the game about it. And be like, yeah, we're doing it, or that thing for the Exceed event where they're like, we're fixing it. We're gonna make you gain like 500 points off a win, and I'm glad they did that. It made capping the event pretty easy. Okay, that's a bit of a flex doing the crit, but sure, I'll take it. So we got Elden Ring coming out at the end of the week. I'll be streaming my first playthrough of that. Hope people can stop on by as I find out if I run a pure intelligence magic build, whether or not that'll be cool. I'm excited. I will be giving that my best try.
You discover a shipwreck.
Still don't see why people run burns when it only nets you 50.
Searching for anything useful.
They don't have a decent Exceed deck. They don't want to learn the ones that are in the loner decks. Also because you get less points from that. It's a mixture of that and I don't know, they're fucking lazy. It's kind of sad.
When you return to your vessel, the shipwreck sinks silently into the sea.
It's unfortunate. I haven't run into a single one of those burn decks, by the way, which I think is hilarious, since I didn't play in the first day. Second day, they were just gone. I was dueling people with loner decks or people with really decent builds. I was doing Raid Raptors with that, and then I just built a Galaxy deck, which I liked enough to just put into regular rank. Then I hit gold before this stream. I'm going to see if I can get into plat, because I did not hit platinum in the first season. First season was like 2 weeks or something, so. I'm also getting closer to finishing up the Battle Pass Duel Pass thing. Soon I will own the virtual Pot of Greed. I think Pendulum's really funny in Yu-Gi-Oh! Mainly because, like, barely anyone runs them in Master Duel at all, but I genuinely forget that card type exists. So it kind of just feels like a filler card type. I know it has some good plays, because I played that format a little bit. Back when ArcV was ending, but just haven't seen it recently. Gotta head to bed. Okay. Well, thank you for coming out, Scarlet Guardian. Hope you have a nice night. Yeah, I don't see Pendulum too often. I have no real interest in playing it, because there's, like, numerous other decks I'd like to run. I like the Galaxy Eyes deck so much. I fucking dueled Cat and dealt fucking 14,000 damage directly. Like, oops. Shits cutely. She'll get her revenge, I believe in her. Probably. Probably. That deck can brick pretty hard. That's what happened when I dueled Vince. And also earlier today, I bricked like hard for 3 straight turns, and then I started doing my combo lines. When you brick with Galaxy Eyes, I basically just play 0 cards. I'm gonna run just because. I'm like, we're paralyzed. Let's not even engage. I think after they removed dedicated pendulum zones, people stopped caring as much because it really weakened them. I mean, yeah, that is a good point. It does take up a chunk of your spell zone. I never really liked how the board looked during Pendulum era anyway. I feel like the Link setup with the pendulums being in the back, I'm like, that makes a little bit more sense visually to me. Oh, these bitches so mad. They're dancing. Made a Galaxy Eyes deck because of this event. One game I bricked to the point where I got all 3 Galaxy Eyes and I surrender when I drew Afterglow and Galaxy Knight. Yeah, that shit can happen. That shit can happen and it does not feel great. Unless you start doing stuff like feeding the graveyard to set up for other alternate like plays. But, you know, once you open like that, I just leave. I'm like, you know what? You know, we're good. Fucking no one wanted me to have a good day today if this is what we're dealing with. We've cleared most of this, but to be a good little lad, I'll do it again.
Fight him off.
If you insist. Gonna get a 6-3. Okay, that's not too bad. He's like, I want to live so bad. It's like, stop it, please. You're wasting your time. See, yeah, fucking the defense buff did nothing. Okay, we have this large chunk eastward. We can start clearing this.
And fight.
So how about the new Soul Hackers that got announced? I was up when the reveal went off at like 5 a.m. and boy was that exciting, honestly. That game looks so good and it's great to see it's coming out in August. And I'm infinitely excited that Atlas and Sega were not in fact bullshitting when they said, we want everything to come out at the same time now. Including Atlas games, because that did well. And then they're like, yo, here you go. This one is in fact coming out on time. Like, so fucking happy about that. One game I made someone who was a Time Lord Seethe and cope when I was using Time Thief. God. That fucking guy, I swear. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to focus east. Ah!
Don't hold back.
I'm probably gonna have to play Soul Hackers 1 at some point, despite the fact that the current one looks nothing at all like the first one at all. Treasure. Left. There we go. It reminds me of those new Digimon games. It's got like a really nice art style to it, yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Same artist? Ah, okay, checks out.
After a long voyage, you happen upon the North Isle.
Okay, the real entrance.
On the North Isle, you will hear the tale of a maiden in white.
White. White. White.
Very well then. Prepare to go ashore. The North Isle is home to a range of majestic snow-capped peaks, the grandeur of which serves as a constant reminder to the residents of just how small they are. Having grown accustomed to life on the ocean, Laddie helps you prepare to moor the vessel. Lack, meanwhile, continues to laze about within the confines of Laddie's hood. Looks like Lack won't be needing dinner tonight, you muse to yourself as you unfurl the map. From the wharf extends a well-maintained road, which no doubt leads to civilization.
Chat. Fewer things have viscerally affected me more than the final episode of Arthur comes out, they time skipped DW's a cop, and I'm like, fucking of course she is. Never felt more justified in hating that rambunctious bitch. Sucked as a child, sucks as an adult. Sure. Yeah, probably hit him with the blizzard. Okay, good. That did more than I thought it would. Boo boo. Very nice bricks. The idea of fucking you have the right to fuck DW's husband. All I would do is go up to them and say, you settled, and then I'd leave. Preparing to break an apartment door down to shoot the pet dog inside. That sign can stop because I can't read. God, that's... Jesus Christ, man. You settle plus L ratio. Your wife's a cop. Of all things, cop. I swear to God.
Good work.
And they're like, well, it fits the character. And I'm like, yeah, it does. Are you enjoying the game so far? Yeah, I'm enjoying it a bunch. We just hit this North Island. Looking for the, our third Maiden chapter here. Having a nice time. Oh, there's the Stela.
This must be a Stela of the Isle's guardian spirit.
Apple, cinnamon, and berry.
And fight.
Arthur becoming an author was pretty cute, at least. Oh, yeah, no, that's good. I actually kind of want to, at the very least, you know, maybe look at that episode instead of just looking at the Twitter post for it. But I'm like, you know, if you're going to end your show after, like, 25 years, I think it's really neat that they got to do a special It's Over type of episode like that. I'm like, that's always feels good.
You are greeted by sublime white gates, the likes of which you've never seen.
Fucking Alabaster City.
As you attempt to pass through them and enter the city, someone garbed entirely in white rushes out, as if running from something, and crashes into you. You cannot see their face for the white mask covering it, but the fact that they have a weapon in hand makes you think they're a city soldier.
Are you unharmed?
You extend a hand to the soldier, who tumbled to the ground after your collision. Out of my way, the soldier shouts, their voice muffled by the mask, before charging at you. Apparently, they want to fight.
I love how you can faintly see their eyes from inside the helmet. Alright, square up, bitch. Happenstance cards. Alright, we get buffed. I'm gonna finally do our maiden attendant combo attack, because we've been holding it for an actual boss fight here. And I think we'll hold it for a turn. I want a chance to allow Laddie to buff us. Go ahead and groom her real quick. I fucking really hate that. Okay, sharpness. Really glad we bought ourselves one turn to add one attack point. Feeling pretty good about that. Thunderstrike. Status ailment of 6 or greater. Well, I'll get fucked, I guess. Woo, that was actually a hell of a lot more than I was expecting. Alright, please reapply sharpness. Yeah, that's what I want. Fucking 6. Okay. Hit him again. Got a 2. Still no status effect. Okay, let's do double heal. God, that skill is so good. I can tell the combat in this late game is going to get really rough because they're giving us just a move that good. There we go. That reapplies the buff for 3 turns. Do that. Thunderstrike. 6. Tragically, they resist, though. Our happenstance is gem-based. Alright. Poke them. What am I thinking? You can do bolt. And one more of these. Alright, easy mini boss.
You parry the soldier's sword, then watch as they flee to the west.
I guess we can go look for him.
A bizarre rock appeared. It seems primed to explode.
Oh, fuck, guys. Roll the dice to see what it becomes after it explodes. A 6!
The bizarre rock transformed into a gold rock.
We rolled high enough for it to be a good thing. It exploded and you got 800 gold. That event was in the first game. I'm very happy that we got good luck on our first sighting of it. Yeah, well, we'll just do our same usual strategy. I'd love to roll good, though. That would be a good part of this whole thing. Slice. Hey, crit. Not enough to finish the shroom. Ah! Frick. Okay, let's... I bet it's debate you to greed. I wonder. I'm trying to remember what my first attempt at that was. Whether or not it was good or bad. Guess we could go over to setup. Wonder if the relic here is better. No, not really. Yeah, nothing really compares to what I'm doing right now because the Protector Sword does a nice defense buff. Oh yeah, I was in here for skills because I've been putting it off forever. What do I want to drop? I'll drop the regular heal for a charge. Boing.
Ahead of you on the path, you spot a woman crouched on the ground. It looks as though she's twisted her ankle. She looks up at you and asks, "Don't suppose you could spare any salve?"
Thank you, Oren, by the way, for the 22 months. Appreciate it.
Unfortunately, you have no salve. The woman rubs her pained leg and hangs her head, lamenting, "Oh, poor me."
Okay, so she's always on this spot. That's good to know. So, 2 diagonally from that piece of wood. We'll just buy a salve knowing that.
Crystal clear water runs through canals in the white-wreathed city. This place is far more beautiful than any village you've ever visited. Welcome to Alabaster City, the soldier at the gate greets, though his eyes don't even glance your way. You suppose he's busy monitoring the streets. As you look around, you see soldiers gathered in a ravaged corner of the city. You can't help but wonder what transpired there. Despite that, the other residents carry on with their daily lives as if nothing is amiss. The contrast strikes you as strange. Alabaster City seems intolerant of impurity. It makes you wonder if its history is as spotless as its appearance.
Accessory, 2 accessory shops. Item shop. Ah, yeah. We need salves. Buy. Thank you, shopkeeper with massive titties. Onward to the armor.
Your group enters a frightfully disordered armorer. Half-finished bits of plate pauldrons, and other protectives litter the interior of the establishment. The owner and resident blacksmith is mumbling to himself. Someday, I'll forge the strongest suit of armor in the land. You ask him about this, and he proclaims that he aims to make a name for himself as a smith by crafting the greatest armor in the land, which will in turn help his business to flourish. Unfortunately, he continues, the ores he needs to produce higher quality armor have proven difficult to procure, leaving him rather frustrated. The proprietor of the shop says to you, if you come across any rare ore, by all means, bring it to me. The purveyor of armor once more welcomes you to the shop and is ready to give your coin a loving new home. What can I do for you? The proprietor asks.
Knight's Order Sword. So my that would go down 3 attack, but my speed would go up by 3, defense would go up by 2. That's pretty solid. Then there's like Knight's Chainmail. Knight's Chainmail would help her at least. It seems like something worth exploring. Yeah, these games are nice, but nothing that I want to like bust out. Yeah, I think I'll wait. I'll wait till later before I bust out like literally all of my money on one thing. Let's go ahead and finish the salve event from outside here in the west. 2.
You draw some salve from your pack and give it to the woman. She gulps it down in one go, and then starts jumping up and down with considerable vigor. Medicine, am I right? It's the one thing we can all count on, she says with a broad smile. This is all I have, but it's yours. She hands you a small token of her appreciation.
Sea grapes. Oh fuck.
She explains.
I was about to say, if this was sea grapes, that would be hilarious.
Continue on your journey.
Because I'd be like, it'd be funny if this is the quest that directly leads into the other one. Which it actually does. Hi, how's the game? Game's going good. Game's going good. There's a ship right here that wanted some.
The fisherman mumbles to himself, are these what you're talking about? The man's eyes light up the moment they fall upon the tiny fruits of the sea. You hand your sea grapes to the fisherman. No sooner do you hand them to him than he begins devouring them with great gusto. Through a mouthful of sea grapes, the fisherman says, here, take this as thanks. He holds something out to you.
Bent stick. A stick bent at a right angle. Sturdy. Can be used as a weapon. Have some biddies. Thank you so much for the 1,000. Oh man, I forgot that that fucking because of Stream Elements not importing my biddy song, it doesn't play it. Hold on. Let me give you my best one when I'm this fried today. Bring on the biddy. Bring on the biddy. Put in the cup. Slam the cup. Do it. Oh! There you go. There you go. There. We improvise. We improvise in this fucking place.
The easiest thing to fit in there.
Let me go look this up. I'm actually kind of interested. What we got? Bent stick. Okay. So the bent sticks are part of a quest line that continues from the sea grape. And if I complete the chain, it'll eventually lead to me just getting the strongest armor in the game. Okay, so it's one of those fetch quest where you go back and forth, giving an item that leads to another item that leads to another item. The bitty song, but instead of screaming, it's Bannick's meow. I don't know about that. I think that's a little too loud. Free thinkers when they hear the bitty song. Hey, a 4 boost. That's pretty good. Alright, my wind is down. Can't say I care too much. Of course one of them missed. I'm incredibly offended and I'm going to sue them. Thank you for clipping that. I appreciate it. Fucking so good. But yeah, thank you. The bits and the subs and stuff really help out. Me not streaming last month for the first half wasn't the smartest move I had, but hey, sometimes you need a break. This month I felt energized, aside from the past week in which I've been a bit of a mess. It was mainly because the audio on my PC just stopped working for a bit yesterday. And fucked up the podcast edit, so I had to edit it twice. It wasn't great. Ooh, a quality salve. That's good spread heal. That's something that I can desperately latch onto later.
You stand on the edge of the forest. As you lift your foot to step beyond the tree line, an ominous, rumbling voice reaches your ears. Be gone. The trees rustle ominously. Perhaps it is best not to tempt fate.
Alright, we'll be doing this place in a main story quest then in a bit. That's always how this shit goes. I saw them retreat to the west, and I was hoping they wanted me to take initiative. They're like, no. You will find out what's happening with them if you follow the main path. Okay. Well, I'll be right back, chat. I gotta use the bathroom. Refill my my water and whatnot, and we'll be back in a minute. See you guys in a sec.
What time is it?
Hello, chat. Let me get these headphones back on. There. I'm back. Let's check these people.
Welcome to Alabaster City. The soldier bellows in unison with their colleague to the right of the city gates. Welcome to Alabaster City. The soldier bellows in unison with their colleague to the left of the city gates.
God damn it.
The soldier sternly surveys the people walking up and down the street, periodically pausing to write something down on a piece of paper. The city is safe, thanks to the Maiden and the soldiers, the girl exclaims. She seems to have not a care in all the world.
I was wondering if they would have some new designs here, because the soldiers look pretty much the same. Nice they got some newer character looks in here.
Do your part to keep Alabaster City clean. The soldier holds out a bag, hoping to collect the refuse of passers-by. What a thankless task protecting Alabaster City's image must be. If I shop here, I'll have to shop next door as well, the woman mutters to herself as she peruses the necklaces on display. It would only be fair, she says, trying on one of the necklaces. If anything bad happens, the maiden and the soldiers handle it, the boy says, though clearly bored with the peaceful city. This area is off limits, the soldier says, stopping you in your tracks.
Alright, fair enough. Let's check these two out.
Among the townsfolk peacefully going about their day, you see two young women making quite the racket.
Women be loud.
It's all your fault, one woman shouts at the other, whose eyes run with tears. They appear to be fighting.
What do you say to the two women? Can't us whites all get along? Like, what do you want me to say?
Bout of righteousness. Get out of my sight, you weird puppet, the woman retorts.
She's like, I fucking hate this thing.
Lack is shocked. She may be right about Lack being strange, but you admittedly feel a bit bad for it. The self-assured woman is Lanka, the Ivory Maiden and keeper of the island's destiny. The woman being berated is Crim, the Ivory Maiden's attendant. The women explain that they were entrusted with killing the deserter who ravaged the town. Lanka claims that the deserter escaped because of her bungling attendant and noogies a fist against either side of Crim's head.
A little rude.
Lanka gives your group a long, appraising look before whispering, "You'll do nicely."
Ruh-roh.
Consider this a great honor, she continues, then orders you to help her in the search for the deserter. You had wanted to ask her about her maiden's relic, but now it seems you have no choice but to obey her command.
Okay, they're in the party. Leave in search of the deserter, which went west. I do remember that. Let's go. We are now a part of her group. She is taken over fully.
You wonder if the masked soldier you saw earlier could be the deserter the Ivory Maiden is after. You inform her that the soldier fled to the west, according to the maiden and her attendant.
Yup.
Woodland known as the Mystic Forest lies in that direction. The Mystic Forest is a dense wood. Travelers who have ventured through the closely packed flora claim to have experienced mysterious happenings within. Upon entering the sprawling forest, you notice Crim trembling as her eyes dart about. When you ask her what she's worried about, she explains that there are rumors of talking trees. She suspects it's the work of specters. That's just superstition, Lanka says condescendingly.
Rude. I love the mystical fog.
A somnolent tree. A somnolent tree looks in your direction.
I appreciate him doing 2 takes there.
Show him what you got.
Let's see. White sphere. Restore 20 HP to the party, then restore 5 HP per turn to the party for 3 turns. Oh, that's pretty strong. She's somnolent on my tree. I'm game. Wait, hold on. Use charge spell. Your turn's the moment we get a lot of juice. Force Edge. Attack plus 15 light damage, and then inflict attack down. Yeah, you're stacked. Yeah, we went here earlier and the trees did in fact tell me to fuck off.
If you wish to go further, Lanka, who had claimed talking trees to be mere superstition, shrieks loudly and holds fast to Crim. Thinking at the attendant's chance to lord this over the maiden, you glance over, but Crim, in her surprise, has fainted. Her eyes rolled back into her head.
I appreciate that they have flipped her card.
The tree continues to speak, unbothered by your party. Healthy trees are rooted in honesty. Frail trees in falsehood, it says. You wonder if the tree's enigmatic words are some sort of hint to get through the forest.
Ooh. Panacea. Cure target of all status ailments except KO. I love your rainbow juice. It's like, yeah, our party members are useless in story purposes, it seems, but in combat, they're pretty juicy. Let's see Force Edge.
Teamwork makes...
Yeah, that pretty much rips them up. Being on high speed mode, we get less sound effects, but it makes the battles go faster. Yeah, the enigmatic hint of just this is how the dungeon will work. Don't trust any trees with jaundice.
The tree suddenly begins speaking to you.
You should probably go south. The north is
The
dangerous.
tree speaks in a weak voice, as if it might fall over at any second. The tree suddenly begins speaking to you.
If you wish to reach the depths, go north.
You feel an energetic aura bursting forth from the talking tree.
North it is.
As you walk through the tall grass, you hear a lively voice behind you shout, "Good luck!" After doing as the sprightly tree said, you're able to move forward. It seems that the tree near the entrance spoke true. If you lose your way up ahead, perhaps you should listen to what the other trees have to say.
See, I was wondering whether or not the first tree was the one that was lying initially, and I'm like, okay, I guess they think it's too cruel to have it start with a lie.
Don't hold back.
Yeah, it would be funny if it did that. That's not enough to do 25, but it's good enough to clear that one and cripple it. Slice it. Into the depths.
The ivory attendant complains as you make your way through the dense trees, repeatedly invoking Lanka's wrath. Each time, Laddie pats the crestfallen Crim on the head.
This is a good support group. What do you say? She's trying her best.
You hope to pacify Lanka, but rather than being soothed, she simply pouts. I'm a brilliant maiden. I deserve better than this. She explains that in Alabaster City, maiden and attendant are decided by national decree and cannot be contested. It appears each island's maiden and attendant have a unique relationship.
All right. Hello.
You hear the whispers of a small tree's voice in your ears.
They can keep walking until they die.
The voice is frail and followed by a sigh. It sounds like the tree really hates travelers.
Rude.
The tree suddenly begins speaking to you.
If you wish to go deeper into the woods, take the path nearest me. Don't go to the way with the chest.
The tree enthusiastically teaches you the way. The tree suddenly begins speaking to you.
I think this is the wrong way. If you wish to go further, you should probably take the path near the
tree
chest.
Directs you one way in a frail voice.
I see the
As you walk through the tall grass, you hear a lively voice shout from behind. Yes, that's right.
So now the incentive is like, you get a chest, or you could go the right way. Ah, there's another one, though. I have to pay this, I have to pay attention. Yo, experience doubled for this fight? I'm pogging. Let's go. Yeah, I like Lanka's design quite a bit. It's too bad she's an absolute bitch. Or maybe it's great that way. It depends on the person. I say that because if Prowler's here, they'd be like, no, they're incredibly based. Yeah, Thunderstorm. I like how that's the one that's like, there's no sound on that one in high speed mode. They're just like silently crashing down judgment.
The tree suddenly begins speaking to you.
Every path is fraught with danger.
The words sound as if they're being wrung out from the tree itself. You wonder if you can take them at face value. The tree suddenly begins speaking to you.
Yeah, you're right, Cheese. Ah, humans, I saw one earlier. They ran down the path nearest me.
The tree trembles in its frailty. You wonder if it fears humans. You hear snoring nearby. When you look, you see
Wake.
you gently shake the tree. And despite having just awoken, the tree speaks in a lively voice.
Ooh.
My apologies, it exclaims, then leans out of the way. When it does, you see a path on the other side. Apparently, the tree is allowing you to pass.
Okay.
As you walk through the tall grass, you hear a gloomy voice calling to you from afar. You think you're so clever, it says.
This tree's maulding.
Show him what you got.
Oh man, that bee's like fucking upgraded. It's got like leaf powers. It's also holding like a fucking weapon. Look at that shit. Oh man, we are one short for the good heal here. Oh, nice crit. Oh, okay, you have healing force. Nice. I'm gonna need that. The poison's not doing me any favors here. Charge. I have no juice. Yuck. We have enough for Thunderstorm now. Yeah, it was safe to just go for that one. Oh yeah, you also have double through contemplation. That's neat. Is there any reason to have a normal charge on the blue-haired chick? Normal charge is just a permanent card on every hand. So I have to get rid of another useful skill if I want the double charge.
At last, you corner the
Good idea,
deserter
though.
deep in the forest. You won't get away, Lanka shouts. Pressured by the maiden, the deserter takes a step back. Leave me alone, the masked soldier pleads. But the Ivory Maiden pays their words no mind and charges into battle.
Alright, let's give this dude the run back. We're gonna start with a gem. Nice. Alright, we got a shit ton now. Let's go for Force Edge. Okay, attack down. Did a little bit of damage. Oh fuck, curse. Okay, you resist it, so that's good. Let's hope for a good roll here. 6 or greater. 6. Yeah, my attack isn't very high. Also resist, so that's not going to help too. But we're going to get a buff. We're going to get buff out of it. Alright, we're going to charge with you. Then I'm going to use sharpness on... Sharpness on you, actually. Give you a nice little thing. We're setting up for the following turn, so let's do Contemplate. Alright, we still got the attack buff there. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, that bring me down to 5, which then goes to 6. Ah, that was the crit for the big light. Nice. Alright, this will drop me up to 9 by the end there. Do Force Edge again to reapply the debuff. Alright, it's malding a little bit. It's like, please heal me. I'm begging. Alright, fight's slowing down a little bit. We should just go in for damage. Oh, boys, your attack terrible. I never even thought to look. Nice, 6. Alright, well, my attack is now capped. I love how these rolls don't matter because he resists this. White. And that's enough. Flame Rush. Deal 2 times fire damage. Okay, I'll probably plop that in.
The Ivory Maiden's powerful strike cleaves through the soldier's mask. Broken, the mask crumbles to the ground in pieces. Everyone gasps. The face beneath the mask looks just like Lanka's.
It's like Lanka, but not mean.
I just want to live, the woman says, glaring at your party. Realizing that everyone is taken aback by her appearance, she seizes the opportunity to flee deeper into the forest. Lack, in true boneheaded fashion, asks, "Do you have a twin or something?" Lanka, absorbed in her own thoughts, hasn't an ear for Lack's words. Though originally tasked with killing a deserter, you find yourselves faced with a woman who bears a striking resemblance to the Ivory Maiden. You get a creeping feeling that something sinister lurks beneath Alabaster City's pristine facade.
Laddie gained memories of friendship.
Okay, want me to take you to the exit so you don't get lost in all these trees?
Yeah.
You make your way toward the forest exit. By the time you make it out of the woods, Lanka has returned to her normal self. You explain that you're on a journey to help Laddie become a maiden and need the maiden's relic. Lanka tells you that the relic is proof of her maidenship and more precious than life itself, then promptly refuses to give it to you. However, in honor of you helping her on her nationally decreed mission, she agrees to accompany you to the spire.
Okay.
A maiden must always be benevolent, she says, her eyes shining with pride at her lofty position.
She's like, I'm important. I'm like, good for fucking you. Let me look at some of the fucking things in our collection here. I once had a friend who I adored. We've been inseparable since the day we were born. Everything we did together. Shared the same favorite colors, flowers, food, and people. All things the same. Our thoughts, voices, even faces. I like Blue Dress Girl. Oh, which one? You mean Mittens? She be hanging. Yeah, the weapon stories in this are once you've learned enough about a key character or talk to an NPC, you unlock their flip side. Also, once you fight monsters enough, you get a flip side on them as well. So it's like, I gotta kill the wolf enough to be able to unlock that type of thing. But we can go back and do the spire shit.
And Crim to your vessel. I'm surprised it even floats, Lanka whispers. I never thought the deck would be stained in a maiden's blood, you think to yourself as the ungrateful words leave her mouth.
I love it. It's like, I'm gonna kill this bitch.
As if sensing your murderous intent, Laddie looks at you and takes deep breaths, urging you to take your own.
She's like, please do not kill a white woman on our boat. Which, honestly, reasonable. Oh man, 55 minutes till the Wordle's out. Very exciting. A true battleground.
What a desolate place, Lanka.
I got a 3. Oh, okay.
You suppose it is, especially compared to Alabaster City.
You all might as well give up. You're so aggro.
You all stand before the altar, the Ivory Maiden and her attendant included. So, what do we do here? Lanka asks.
She's be like, I'm preparing for my 5.
Black begins chanting his mysterious chant.
Kokoro. I love that it's like the spell of the heart. Fucking the enchantment is fucking Kokoro.
As the screams of Lanka and Crim fill your ears, you surrender yourself to the dazzling light. After passing through the altar and entering the heart's domain, neither the Ivory Maiden nor her attendant can contain their surprise. Lack, wise in the ways of this world, quickly briefs them on the situation. After digesting Lack's words, Lanka turns to Laddie and says, "Your heart is quite a dark place." Laddie hangs her head heavily, tears in her eyes. Your mission remains unchanged. Somewhere, there is a heart scar that must be healed. There's a heart scar to the west, Lack says. Trusting in his words, you head that way.
Alright, so we're inside Laddie's heart. Let's go find where the trauma is and beat it up. I forgot that it has fucking glitch card look in here as well.
Fight him off.
Ugh. Ow. Please don't be rude. Slice them up.
Magnificent.
Alright, we got all but one. And you can slice it up. Probably makes no sense to go to that left side, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Don't hold back.
Yeah, this should finish it. Take that, dark beings. Yep, just mount. Oh man, we... You need to understand how fucked up this is, alright? Last time we were here, we went to Anxiety Town. And now we are going to Burdenberg. So I've seen people use subtext. They're all cowards.
You reach Burdenberg, a town rife with laddie's woes. The residents here cannot help but hate those who lay bare their true feelings. As soon as you enter the town, your nose is assailed by a strange odor. It appears a muddy marsh has inundated the place.
Runamon, you smell that? Yeah, we just do this charge. Screw it. It's not like these guys are particularly like super strong or whatever. We do that slash after buffing. Jeez, did you do the worlds? Like, yeah, I got an X6, I can't talk about it. I got a 4-6. Did I guess right with a fucking... God, you're so bad. You're so bad. Oh. Come on. Insert image of House MD here. Blizzard. Ooh, Elden Ring. Bonk. Scary. I got a 2-6 after not getting any letters on the first guess. I am in fact a god. That's fucked up. I got a 2-6 yesterday and screamed. You didn't earn it. Hey, a 4. Yeah, as much as I'd like to do the big damage right now, I'm pretty sure everyone needs a little bit of a heal. I don't remember when I got a 2-6. You probably never did. Yeah, that's right. Like, I can't remember when the word was just fucking the letter A 5 times. Please let Elden Ring be a disaster. Spelled wrong. Everything that has cyberpunk levels of annoying hype deserves it. I mean, it depends on like how the hype is created, right? Elden Ring is like, we're making a Dark Souls style game with an open world, and we got George R.R. Martin to write it. Meanwhile, Cyberpunk is like, this is an RPG that will change your life. Here's our demo videos that are lies. Where I'm like, I can see why that's deserving of not being good. Elden Ring is just like, it should do bad, I don't know, because people are excited.
You see a girl gleefully playing with the mud. Upon closer inspection, you recognize her as Fila, the Azure Maiden. When you introduce Fila to Lanka, the Ivory Maiden responds sardonically. You seem to be having a lot of fun for a maiden, says the one who looks like she's itching to have a good time. Fila replies playfully. It appears she hit the nail on the head as Lanka's face reddens. How dare you, the Ivory Maiden shouts, though nothing more makes it out of her mouth. Don't cause trouble. You hear a familiar voice. It sounds like the Azure attendant. Suddenly, Hyde appears, splashing around in the muddy marsh.
Okay, it's nice to see they're just chilling
Fila
out.
and Hyde pay you no mind whatsoever as they frolic in the mud.
Well, so long as they're having fun. I'll fucking leave this one. Why not? I don't need to do every single fight. I run very rarely. They be chilling. They're like, our chapter's over. We don't have anything to worry about here. Yo, this dude's jacked.
What should we do today? The man murmurs to himself as he uses mud to craft a human-sized doll. When you ask him what he's doing, he says that he doesn't have any friends, so he's making a mud buddy.
Who will be the friend? You.
You introduce Lanka to the man, and he extends a mud-caked hand for her to shake. As if I'd let anyone so filthy touch me, Lanka shouts at him, contempt in her eyes.
What a fucking bitch.
It looks like he's out of luck with Lanka. Even so, you see the man's cheeks turn red, as if he's realized something in the process.
Maybe we should have used Kime. He's not in this game.
You introduce Crim as a potential friend. Nice to meet you, the man exclaims, offering his muddy hand to the attendant. Crim gives a strained smile, tears running down her cheeks. She's got some heavy baggage.
Mittens, I'm about to rename you everywhere to the Boss Baby. You keep this shit up.
Thinking it might get lonesome with the Mud Buddy as his only company, you decide to become his friend. The doll begins to wriggle and writhe before transforming into something that looks just like you. This is all possible thanks to the mud, he says cheerfully, happy to finally have a friend.
Well, at least they have a friendo. Ah! Mitten shall be named Gloves. This is it. Hello, Crowley.
You see an old man gulping down the contents of a mud-filled cask. When he notices your party, he suddenly asks, "You young'uns up for a challenge?"
Who will challenge the old man? You.
Laddie gets into an awkward fighting stance, seemingly determined to fight, when... "You'll have to try harder," he says, suddenly behind her, and claps her on the shoulder.
Ugh. You.
"As if a human could ever compete against me," Lax says. But then, the old man flicks Lax's forehead, sending it soaring.
You always got to count on me.
Don't overdo it, you caution him, well aware of his age, when suddenly his fist comes flying at you. Despite his elderly appearance, he moves swiftly. He can easily hold his own against you, and your duel results in a draw.
Okay.
You've got a long way to go. The
Thank you, Cat, for the raid of 14.
To your surprise, the residents seem rather grateful to the muddy marsh.
White woman jump scare, I swear.
You decide that it may be worth investigating.
We're enjoying this game and reflecting upon how she's got like a sick fucking X out of 6 on Wordle or whatever. It's pretty good.
It appears the volume of mud in the marsh has decreased. Perhaps because of all the uses the villagers have found for it. From within the marsh, stairs appear.
Stairs. We must go into central Burdenberg. I got a 4-6. It's a 4-6. Sure, in your head you did. Oh no. We're gonna gaslight her into fucking not even getting a 4. Please stop hitting the Oomphy. Please stop hitting the Prowly Oomphy. Oh, nice, a crit heal. You love to see it. Vince can still fuck it up. Absolutely.
Excellent.
And boy, did he come. Still, the funniest thing is that fucking you play voice of cards and you run into one of the effeminate man characters and they go, "My name's Vince," and I fucking died. Did you see a? Yes. That shit was announced from the heavens. Mads had to explain it. I'm gonna be honest, I considered blocking Vince when I heard that happened. Ooh, we get double money from this. Joseph Anderson would shoot him. Anything to avoid releasing that video, yeah. I'll do shock. I check his Twitter every 3 days. I think he's dead. Yeah, this is it. Pack it up. Next tweet will be, the video still isn't out. My wife's pregnant again. I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, sorry guys, I was trying to make a high score. I wouldn't be shocked. I get it, because paralysis and the lightning's happening right now. That's a good one. Kids do that to you. I'm pro-choice. Why are you saying it like that?
You see a little girl drowning in the marsh.
Who will save her? Fucking the Prowlykin can do it.
Lanka reflexively prepares to dive into the marsh to save the girl, but is stopped by Crim. Lanka, you can't swim, she says, exposing the maiden's sole weakness. Lanka decides to leave the rescuing to you, and resigns herself to crouching dejectedly nearby.
Your kin's on top right. She's a cute white-haired girl who is a complete bitch.
Without a moment's
She's like, it's too
hesitation,
bad. That's really
you
bad.
leap into
And
the
then I'm like,
marsh to
nah.
save the girl.
No, probably would say that's based.
You swim to the girl and grab onto her, but she smiles as if her drowning had been an act and praises you. You really are. The girl then gets sucked into the marsh and disappears.
Oh, okay. Well, you have fun then. Or twin, yeah, it's unclear what's going on in the plot for that part.
Show 'em what you got.
No, I refuse. You have to play the long game if you want to kill your twin, duh. What? I wish you success on your final gambit. Ooh, a chest. Nice. Supreme Salve. I'm half paying attention. Why are we talking about uteruses? What's happening? It looks like we might have to enter from up a little bit. She said she was pro-choice for no reason. Oh, yeah. Fucking women be quirky like that. Oh, I forgot that's an attack down. Oh, it doesn't matter. You rip them apart. You guys are so vicious tonight, I swear. Probably be like, I eat you in the womb. It's like, no, you'll get fat.
You see a familiar figure in the center of the marsh.
Ooh.
In the depths of the strange mud-filled town, you find yourself.
Help.
Or rather, a shadow of yourself.
I'm stinking.
As you look closer, you realize that mud oozes forth from his feet. It appears that he is the source of the mud. With an ecstatic expression, he scoops the mud at his feet and calls it talent. The talent for fighting. The talent for making friends. You have used your various talents to lead Laddie on this journey. The shadow points at Laddie and speaks. Talent, yes. Something you lack, he tells her with a haughty laugh.
She's doing her best.
You know that Laddie has done everything in her power to acquire her own talents on the journey. The shadow just laughs and sinks to the bottom of the marsh.
Oh, fuck.
So this is the heart scar. Crim gulps as she stands before the horrendous light.
Okay, let's prep for the fight. Looks like only one person could use some juice. Yeah, I'll just pop the Supreme. Why not? Yeah. There's a lot more like Drakengard 3 vibes with them. They come from of course, the Ivory City. All right, let's do this.
Along with the voice, a giant shadow emerges from the scar. You stand ready to fight the monster.
You see, Mitten's side is warped, where it's like she's not saying, "Oh, he looks like Kime." She's just calling him Kime. And that's why I'm going to change her name to the Boss Baby at the end of the stream. Now then, let's get started. God, this soundtrack kind of pops a little bit better than the first game did. That really describes cheese to a T. Let's see. What are we doing here? I guess a regular stab. Not bad. Dark damage equal to the value of 2 dice on everyone. Uh-oh. Ow! Oh, fuck! That's bad. Very icky. No good. Restore 20 to party, then restore 5 per turn to the party for 3 turns. Yes, this, please. That got scary really fast. Do Force Edge. Yeah, down that attack, please. I do not need them hitting hard. Oh, thank God you didn't roll well. Hey, bonus gem. We don't necessarily need the health. Go for a slice. Yeah, sharpness, why not? 5, alright. I guess we'll do Contemplation, so we have a bunch to use here after I pop Thunder Strike. 10. Alright, nice. Yeah, it didn't feel good. Alright, keep everyone topped off. Hit him with that white light. Alright, they're not weak to it. I was thinking that they were going to be, but guess not. I can't see lightning being cast anymore without thinking of fucking low tier guy. It's over. That's when the true damage has hit. I can't watch Spider-Man 3 ever again because I'll see that scene and I'll think it's even funnier than it was, and it was already one of the funniest scenes ever. Yo, a 6. All right, let's get that attack debuff up. Which scene? We keep posting that image of fucking Eddie Brock in the church going, please. Please die. Please, God. So if I ever see that movie again, I'm just gonna lose my fucking mind. Sure, use Blizzard. Why not? Never use Blizzard again. That was fucking terrible. So I have no idea where Soul Hackers 2 came from. What do you mean? That's bad. I didn't think that would get a sequel. They put out a thing saying they wanted to bring back dormant IP, and that was in the list. It's definitely a choice, but also it looks nothing like the old Soul Hackers, so... They're kind of just taking the hack concept and making another spin-off again. Thank you for reapplying different status effects, because the ones you gave me earlier I did not like. That being said, these are pretty fucking bad. Especially the freeze one, so if those two on the right get hit, they're taking double. I'm just gonna hope for the best on, like, dealing some fucking damage here. Okay, I just need to deal 10 more damage. What have you decided to do to me? Fucking it. Okay, that's good. I'm glad you didn't act on these status effects and you just keep reapplying different ones. Your defense is really high. We need to not have that happen. Yeah, no one's dealing any good damage on you. That's what I know. Alright, we got it. That could have been worse. Wow, that's a payout.
Within the shadow's final words, you sense sorrow. Laddie was entrusted with the duty of becoming a maiden. Thanks to her talent, she was loved by all, but it was a false love. No one would truly love someone who was destined to disappear. When people discovered she hadn't the makings of a maiden, they stopped caring for her, and she descended into the darkness of desolation. After defeating the shadow, you use the maiden's relic to heal the heart scar.
It's too bright.
You successfully restore the town and heal the wound on Laddie's heart. Your mission fulfilled. You decide to return to the world you came from.
Oh no, the relic's changing. It is filled with conviction now. It has been buffed. We did it, Patrick. We saved the city. Of course, it's bright when you own a fucking 50-inch TV. It's also an OLED, so generally it's also brighter. It's quite good. This is a wonderful TV. I love it. Smart TVs were the moment I truly entered the future, and it was a great time. Yo! Protects against dark. We really gonna use that one. I like when I learned you could assign shit to shortcuts, so all I have to do is turn on my TV and hold, like, the number 2, and then it just immediately pops the fucking the YouTube app, and I feel like I'm in the future. Yeah, the casting shit's weird. I never really do that. I'll be like, there's a video I want to watch, so I just click it on my browser, and then it'll immediately just pop up at my TV's like history. I like that.
Fila and Hyde look perfectly content as they splash about in the water. Such a sight is no longer possible anywhere but this world.
I get it. They had a bad time earlier, okay? I get it. It's sad. Alright, let's go. Every time I almost click the YouTube videos on the Cast TV button, I get scared. Ugh. Everyone's gonna see your cringe videos. Everywhere in the house.
With the door opened by the self-proclaimed spirit spell, you leave the heart's domain behind. Upon your return to your original world, Lanka and Crim look weary from their unbelievable experience. Laddie, meanwhile, is fast asleep on the floor again, recovering from her sudden change of heart. Her sleeping face, which you'd seen occasionally at the grotto, seems to have softened a bit from the anguished way it looked before. Thanks to the Ivory Maiden and her attendant, you've accomplished your mission. You prepare to take them back to the North Isle.
I kindled hope within my lovely friend. Love that clip. Probably keeps posting a mouse. He's like, "Hi." He might be the funniest antagonist in an RPG to me. There's some energy where I'm like, "You're wrong." Whenever he shows up, I'm like, are you a shitpost? Oh, hello.
As you make your way ashore, you see an impeccable line of soldiers in white armor awaiting you. A welcome party, Lack asks, though the atmosphere is far from welcoming. In accordance with national decree, we have come to apprehend the rebellious Maiden, the soldiers say.
Oh, okay.
Pointing countless blades at you.
I'm glad it keeps reading past me accidentally double-clicking. What?
According to the soldiers, allowing the masked soldier to escape in the forest was a huge infraction of national decree.
You know, just Xenoblade's so much better in the dub. Because you reach Torna and they're like, "You're not British, what the fuck?"
Lanka hangs her head. Apparently, national decrees are matters of utmost importance to maidens. A soldier, who appears to be the squadron's captain, claps Lanka in restraints. The maiden must be educated, the captain says. Dispose of the others, including the attendant.
Don't worry, you're plenty crunchy. Oh fuck, I gotta fight 4 of these dudes? Oh, this is rough. This is not good. Oh fuck. Well, you're immediately out. Help! Nice. I'm so fucking good at this game.
After defeating the
No, you just gotta
soldiers,
finish season
you
2,
spot
probably.
neither
No
hide
worries.
nor hair of Lanka. According to Crim, the maiden will likely be taken to the Foundation, a school beneath the palace, to be educated. You begin walking toward the palace in hopes of saving the maiden, dragging along the faint attendant. Lanka, she murmurs. Oh, Lanka.
Okay, let's go saving him. I'll try to make myself available tomorrow. I'll at least pop in when I'm around to watch some. Hello, Oomph.
The innkeeper befuddled. You ask why? I could tell from the moment I laid eyes on you, poor pathetic lot, that it simply wouldn't be right to ask you for money. The party leaves the inn feeling
I swear, the white people fucking city is really nuts. They need to chill out. Who's this?
The man gazes out over the pristine city. Not the easiest place to explore with some snacks in hand. Too clean, he muses.
Yeah, no, I think it's funny that Soul Hackers comes out and then like 2.5 weeks later or something, or fucking it comes out at the end of August, and then the next month's Xenoblade 3. That's gonna be funny.
The palace gate that leads to the Foundation is blocked by a burly soldier. It doesn't look like you'll get past easily. You place your hand on your weapon, but before you can strike, Crim beckons you over to a different route. According to her, there's a hidden passage leading from the Maiden Shrine to the Foundation.
Ah.
Beneath the edge of the shrine, you push open the door and descend the stairs dug into the very earth. The dimly lit passage seems to go on for miles.
Yeah, I'm excited for Stranger of Paradise to just be out. But most importantly, Babylon's Fall.
This place gives me the creeps, says Lack with a shudder. There are no ghosts here, so don't worry, Crim replies encouragingly. Though I can't say the same of enemy soldiers, you warn them. Then continue quickly on your way.
Isn't that demo coming out the same day as Elden Ring? Yes, because I feel like Square's just doing this shit on purpose. I'm excited that you'll finally get to play that demo. You'll finally understand what every other person who played it knows.
Foundation. Within the the sunless corridors echo the sounds of writing, day in and day out.
Babylon's Fall's getting a demo. You know, sometimes Square likes releasing demos just to make sure that no one buys their game. Which, honestly, very nice of them.
It appears a diary of sorts has been left on the desk. Within its pages...
No, it's okay. We're gonna get probably a PS5 in the next 10 days. It's gonna happen.
Nothing further is written. You replace the diary atop the desk.
Yeah, Babylon's Fall had a beta, but not something where anyone can literally just click on the store.
Peeking out from behind the door. But something's not right about her.
That's the other one.
That's not Lanka, Crim whispers, her whole body trembling.
I know, she says badly all the time.
The mysterious girl then dashes off somewhere.
No, I count badly as well. Heavy door.
You hear a soldier's voice from the other side of the door. You decide not to press your luck and leave the area.
Oh, Bayonetta 3 is good. Eh, that looks fine. I'm not gonna be gloom and doom about things based on no information. I really should have screenshotted it earlier. When I woke up at like 3 in the afternoon or something, I see 2 tweets on my feed. They do the in case you missed it shit, and it was so funny. The bottom tweet is probably going, let's be honest here, they're definitely not going to localize this game worldwide on the same day. The tweet above it is the announcement that they are in fact doing a simultaneous release. I can't ask for anything better in regards to Soul Hackers 2. I'm like, God. I'm like, yes, Remind is in fact coming out on Christmas. You would have said the same? No. What do you mean bullshit? I've been talking about for the past like month how they said that they want to do more Atlas games same day. And I'm like, I hope they keep doing that, and I hope they keep to it. And then they did. Fucking try to tell me what I think. Here's what I think. I think you're kissable. Boom. Case closed. If they didn't, you wouldn't have been surprised at all. I would have talked shit about how their statement fucking hasn't come to pass yet, and then I would have called them incompetent. I would like to stoke some faith in them. So instead, I would just show them my anger instead. Instead of fucking the alternative. I'd be like, I'm sorry. Sorry, Atlas. I'm gonna have to hold you to the standards of fucking Gust. So you're gonna have to get this shit out on time. Yo. Nugget.
The maiden is property of the city, the girl recites repeatedly.
Meanwhile, Falcon's releasing the 2020 game in 2023. Oh yeah. Now they're like taking the biggest L. This is fucked up.
The maiden shall not ask for anything, the girl reads aloud.
They have a maiden factory over here.
It is an honor to be chosen as a maiden, the girl whispers to herself. The maiden's actions are managed by national decree, the girl writes.
Fucking white woman factory, I'm done.
The maiden's relic is more important than life itself, the girl transcribes.
Oops. Ah! They announced, yo, Nisa would like to do the Trails in the Sky games next. We're gonna go ahead and delay Reverie and just go ahead and put those out in not in the following year. I feel like everyone wants everything to be caught up on the consoles first. And then we can push Reverie back one more year on top of that. We want to get all these out on Switch. I'm like, how could that shit be worse? It'd be funny because there'd be like, there's some legal stuff, unfortunately, because XC did the original localization and they have the rights to it, so Nisa just has to do it again. But in this time, Estelle will say hella.
Magnificent.
Ow. Please be nice. Yo, crit. I was willing to give them they'll think Teotot's a lame as hell translation. Okay. Clearly you don't like tater tots. Yeah, give me one of these. Yo, thank you, Carl, for the raid at 22. How you doing? We're just vibing. Carl's committing crimes. Fucking you. No, that would be against Twitch's terms of service, so he's definitely not doing that. I can't believe you would punch yourself, Jordan. Please, come on. Thank you, white woman, for the wonderful sub. I do love it when people sub. I love money. Let's see. Fucking, we don't need to heal yet. Do Blizzard. We'll do Contemplation. Give us some more to our pool here. I'd prefer if you didn't fucking ruin me. I think I can. Yeah, I can totally hit 14. Just barely, but I can totally hit it. I'm not high. The edible's not hit. Motherfucker, you taking it every day? Jimmy, what's happening? Sometimes I'm like, I know a day's gonna be particularly rough. I need something to, like, chill out a bit, you know? Jordan's like, fucking, I need it like my Flintstones fucking vitamins.
At the end of the corridor, you find an open space that looks to be a small room. When you peer inside, not like anyone comes through here anyway. The guard, I doubt he'd notice an intruder until they slapped him in the face, you say in astonishment.
The guard proceeds along a predetermined path. Whenever you take one step, they take one step. If the card is within their view, the edges glow red. You cannot use jump. Oh shit, that's funny.
You make it through the room without the guard noticing. Laddie's expression reads of relief. As soon as you leave the room, you hear the soldier say, "Time for lunch." He then promptly leaves the area.
That is really funny. I love they're like, during that segment, you can't save. I'm like, fucking... I respect your intent.
Two soldiers survey the area.
Yeah, this is like a regular turn-based RPG, but it uses cards for its presentation and gameplay. We don't really have to be into cards to, like, get into the game, really. Also has the vibe of there's only one voice as a game master, like a tabletop group.
Crim begins, then gasps and covers her mouth. "I'll go first," you say in the stead of a speechless somebody. Then take the vanguard.
Okay. I actually didn't look at what their pattern was earlier. All right.
Thinking that you should be fine after coming this far, you let your guard down.
Jordan walks into Carl's room to reassure him that it isn't shit. We're kidding, this isn't normal. I hate fucking Jordan so
When you
bad.
do, you overhear the guard speaking. "Break time," they announce before heading off somewhere.
I can now save. Oops. Realize I can do my hop again. There's gonna be a chest here, I feel like. No! Top might have it then.
Show 'em what you got.
Walks back with a whole sleeve of crackers. Hey, could I have these? It's definitely hit. What a fucking idiot. I will say, when I first had some, my first experience was, I was like, man, these Oreos fucking rule right now. And then I went into some sort of trance and ate half of a fucking package. They put drugs in these now, I guess so. Why is your first instinct when you're high is to bother me? I've never done that. Can you please stop making things up, please? Can't believe cheese would gaslight me. How's the soundtrack? It's booping. It's booping a little bit. There's the chest. Okay, nice. Spread. Into basement 3.
A single corridor extends in front of you. Either side is lined with countless baskets.
I got Gassel on the podcast? Probably not. That's
Most
probably
are
fake.
empty. There are a few in which you see a humanoid shadow. As you bring your face closer, the shadow does as well. Then blinks its eyes. Whatever is within the basket is undoubtedly alive. Chills run down your spine, and you step away from the basket.
We told Jordan he repeated a fact and he had a panic attack. That's really funny. You know, in all of our years of podcasting so far, we've never done that to Phil. You should. I can't after the last time where I literally said something. He's like, that was going to be my fact for this week.
As you reach the bottom of the stairs, you see a group of soldiers. You quickly conceal yourselves in the shadows to take stock of the situation.
Oh boy.
The surveillance is even tighter than before, so you'll have to proceed with the utmost caution. That
Oops.
guy is. You flee quick as your legs can take you.
I forgot that they automatically turn and then you can't be in the red even then. For some reason, I thought you just don't do it then. Check the guard move. Nah, we're good. Nah, I'm too smart for this. There's no problem. Oh no, he's looking up. Oh no, it's over. Oh no. It's a lot of loud sound effects. No, it's okay. I got it this time. Yeah, it's fucking, it's no problem. I did not mean to look at the movements again. Jordan's homophobic. That's fucked up. It's really unfortunate. Sucks to have to hear about this. Well, you look right. I don't remember. No. You're making me nervous. I mean, I should get the chest. Hey! That's important. Pretty sure if I go up, yeah, they're gonna light up that. Maybe I'll, like, wait on the side here. I was about to say, do they count that? Yeah, they do. How do I wade through this part? Yeah, lining it up seems tough. Okay. Oh, that's fucked up. I actually can't move out of this spot now. I was like, do they want me to hide here? No.
What are we supposed to do when we find an intruder again? The guard asks, flustered. He then readies his weapon and rushes at you.
Check the guard's movements? Nah. Nah, that doesn't really help me at all. Because you expect me to remember like 7 different behaviors. Alright, let's do it again. We'll go right. Then left? I don't think you look right. Oh, yeah, you do. Okay. Oh, God, yeah, you do turn there. God. What was I thinking before? I guess I go further left there. They make me have to press way too many buttons to retry this, by the way. Oh, that's that part, yeah. This is really tight. I think I have to follow the bottom one up, but immediately turn right. Yeah, no. If I move right now, I'm pretty sure the red will be around me, and then I'll immediately have to fucking retreat. Yeah. It might be that I need to follow the right one up. Yeah, it looks like it's that. But I need to get the positioning so that I walk onto that space as it's leaving. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't do anything either. How am I meant to get up there, then? I can't go diagonally, so. Left, up, up. I don't even know where that's in relation to now. That's fucked. Yeah, those gaps between the cages probably should exist for something. Yeah, I guess I venture left. Okay, let me see if I can get this here. I guess I'll try to get to the gap on the left first. Yeah, no, it just automatically goes off. Yeah, as I thought. I have no idea how I'm supposed to get to the top left at all. If I recall, I just hold left on this spot here. Yes.
Bad kids must be punished.
I was interested what happened if I tried to do down right, and you cannot, in fact, diagonally move. All right, I see no way of getting through that, so I'm gonna try something else. Nah, if I bounce off something, it counts as you not moving at all. Ah, okay. I was hoping that this door would unlock something, Because I'm like, why else did you give me the key there? No, they expect me to beat that puzzle. I have no idea how you're supposed to clear it, though. Usually I have a decent hint, but here I'm like, it seems impossible. Let me look around. Yeah, it's just a 4 straight shot to get up there. Whatever, at least we know we have to mash left for this part. As long as I can memorize the early part so I can get to the part that matters, I'm feeling pretty good. So if I went up one more, right, it would put me here. And then I'd be like, okay, I will now move left. And then they're like, okay, we will move down. And we'll cover that. And then I have, like, no way to... I have no, like, out. And then I'm out. If I follow him, it's the exact same situation. It does not let you move diagonally. See, that stuff's also a problem. It's like I also can't, like, do anything. Wait, hold on. Let me check something real quick. Okay, you cannot stand in place to force movement. Important update, thank you. I need to be in the know. I farted on Jordan the third time. Please stop that. Alright, let's look it up, because this seems impossible. even I have my limits. Let's see. I will not disable my ad blocker. Let's be honest here. It's like I appreciate the help, but come on. I'm like I've gone through this hallway like 18 times. I can only tolerate so much. Let's see. Excuse me? As I've come to learn, chat, they don't count tapping in the same space until you've gone inside here and started. That's the reason why this is so hard. I'm gonna have a fucking stroke. Shout out to Soul Hackers 2, it's very exciting. But also, goddamn this fucking game, I swear to God. It's like I had the right idea, but I didn't jump in place in the right spot, so it didn't do anything. So I'm like, it just doesn't work. Well, I'm balding a little bit, chat, but whatever. Here we go. If I'd known this would have been, we would have gotten this in one.
You've successfully made it past the soldiers.
We'll never speak of that again.
Then, Lack starts to sniffle and snuffle, clearly about to sneeze.
I hate this fucking dude.
But Laddie swiftly covers its mouth and nose, stifling whatever sound threatens to escape. Lack, practically smothered by Laddie's hand, looks like it's having trouble breathing.
Good.
Just then, you overhear a messenger informing the guards that they've found evidence of an intruder. All of them hurry upstairs.
Laddie, more like Batty. Yeah, he's our little mascot. His healing spell's called Groom. That's it. I just wanted to make a statement. The word will never recover. Never. Alright, we do double on them. I'm just happy to be out of that section. This is a wild Wordle spinoff. Oh man, we got the Twitch funny men in here.
The door is shut tight. You see what appears to be a keyhole. You might be able to use the foundation key here.
Yes.
You insert the key and turn it. You're rewarded with the sound of the lock coming undone.
Ah.
And fight.
Let's use white light. Why are you white? Uh-huh. Yep. And Thunderbolt. White light spotted. All right, get us a nice 210.
I wonder what my attendant will be like, the girl whispers as she spins in place. Please endorse me as the next maiden, she says, then offers you something.
Well, I appreciate the free item. Ah, okay, so we can use the key in multiple places. Neat.
As you approach, the girl smiles at you gently, then bows elegantly.
Ah, I meant to jump, my bad. Could have avoided fighting this guy. But it is going to give me double gold, so I guess it's worth it in the end. Rude. It's okay. We'll pick her up in a minute. Of course you got down to 1. Okay. Very nice. Hey, you leveled up despite being dead and learned Heal Plus.
As soon as the girl sees you, she steps back and looks ready to cry. It appears she's scared of something.
We should adjust skills real quick. There we go. Oh wait, we got a new skill for Baron as well. Yeah, I think I'll get rid of Air Thrust, because status ailments is pretty good.
Through this door are the school depths. You can hear someone crying on the other side. That's Lanka, Crim exclaims. You and Crim both take a deep breath
And do a cartoon punch on a door.
You find yourselves in a dimly lit room. You feel the eyes of the shadows upon you. Lanka, surrounded by the shadows, has her gaze downcast. You saw everything, didn't you? She asks. You suppose she's referring to all the girls who look like her in this school, and the shadows that exude her aura. The Ivory Maiden tells you the truth of the city, which was locked away deep within her memory. This school is a maiden farm. It was established to churn out maiden after maiden, the linchpins of the island, to keep the city forever prosperous. Lanka despairs, saying that everything from her existence to her pride as a maiden were all manufactured by the city so that she could serve as a spare. Dully, she points her blade at you, almost as if she wants to be hurt.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to punch her a little bit.
Guess you can't say.
Alright, we got an attack plus. I would like more, though. Not much more. Contemplation gets us a little bit. Oh no, she's using all the moves I know she has. That's fucked up. Tragically, we don't have double heal yet. Yeah, we're gonna have to use another item. Quality, then. There we go. I'll try and paralyze her. She's like, I will resist that. I am a boss in an RPG. We cannot be susceptible to cool things. Not even once. Please stop doing low tier god. We're gonna gain a gem. Can I get a good roll? Yes. Yeah, we can do Thunder Strike. Hey, more gem. Yeah, do the normal Omni Salve. Ow. I'm gonna do the fire move. Yeah, that's clearly my best move on this. Alright, we're capped again. Let's get my man some juice. Fucked up, you actually got the seal to go off. Get critted. Alright, we're almost done. Help! Hey, that was enough. Good.
You're Lanka. I know you are.
Help,
Crim
her card
whispers
sideways.
As she holds the fallen maiden, Crim confesses that she's grateful to Lanka for spending time with a fool like herself and treating her kindly from time to time. She continues to say that she would serve Lanka of her own will, even if it went against national decree. You see the two acting like you've never seen them before. This time, Lanka is the one crying, as Crim comforts her. Having reopened their hearts to each other, the Ivory Maiden and her attendant reflect upon their newfound happiness. I must say, this was a splendid rescue, Lanka says, looking a little more like her old self. though her eyes are still red and puffy. You have successfully saved the Ivory Maiden. Now, to escape the school. If you make any noise, the soldiers will find you. You must flee as quietly as you can.
You cannot use the item to make this convenient.
Atop the desk, you find an evacuation route guide. It appears you can escape through the door going straight on from this room. Someone has scrawled the numbers 5731 at the bottom of the page.
Okay.
When you pull the
vibes
key
are good.
keyhole, it snaps in half. You won't be able to use this key anymore.
That's fine. I imagine there's no other use.
If I become a maiden, will I forget this place? The girl asks, then hands you something.
Nice.
The girl sobs. I'll do my best, she wails. So please, spare me.
Ah, enemy. Sorry, enemies. I will be running. We're trying to escape. We're not here for a good time.
On the door, you discover a device
Ooh.
with numbers on it. You enter 5731.
I'm surprised they didn't want me to remember.
The door unlock.
Oh, just the two? I think I can manage that. Hey, the fucking alternate exit.
You open the door and find yourselves back in the city, bathed in white light. You rejoice, having escaped from the heavily guarded Foundation. After everything that's transpired, though, you know that the Ivory Maiden and her attendant cannot remain in the city. Lanka expresses a desire to travel the world with Crim. I think that's a great idea, Crim praises. Of course it is, Lanka replies somewhat bashfully. There they are. You hear the shout of a soldier as you try to flee the city.
Yeah, they would have guards over here, wouldn't they? Ah!
Now that the Ivory Maiden and her ivory attendant are fugitives who know the city's secrets, the streets are flooded with soldiers looking to apprehend them.
Why are Twitch ads so bad on the app? I'm gonna hold them like a cup. What are you gonna do with that cup?
By the number of soldiers and are quickly surrounded. You have no recourse but to fight.
Alright, let's clear them out. I can't say it. Oh, okay. White. How dare you heal? The nerve. Let's see how fire does on you. Pretty solid. And everyone's getting a buff. Hey, good roll. Yeah, build us up again. I need gems to be able to do my stronger attack. I'm gonna take out the middle in the next turn here. Oof, 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 yeah, ow, ow, ow. Didn't need that crit, but thanks.
Fortune favors the bold.
And double heal. Nice. Okay, I'm in a lot better shape now. Their damage has been cut by a third. We'll see what we can pull out here. We're gonna miss, and I'm gonna want to kill myself. That's pretty much where we're at right now. Then good. Buff main guy. He gets a 3. That gives him 30. That costs 3. That'll bring it down to 1 and 2. Okay, so I should do... That'll bring it down to 2. That goes to 3. Yeah, we'll do shock. Why not? I have to be very important on gem management here. I have to be careful to not fuck it up. Now that is a fucking hit. Okay. I could do healing force here and it wouldn't fuck me. Yeah, might as well. A couple people are slightly injured. And we can finish the guy on the left now. Okay, now we're like super safe. We played this pretty well. Let's reapply the attack buff here. A 4, okay. Okay, that edges us up a little bit more. This will bring us down to 2. That goes to 3. All right. And it was a crit. Okay, so it was extra worth it. And, oh, finally the crit matters. Good lord. Yo, sick crit, you did a whole 2. Alright, we're all done. That took a minute.
There seems to be no end to the soldiers who have been ordered to stop any further infractions of national decree. Your party is reaching its limits. You realize that you might all die here, but take this as proof that I lived, the Ivory Maiden says to Laddie as she hands over her maiden's relic. After briefly speaking to each other, the two rush into the crowd to save your lives.
Oh man, they're about to get schnafty. I'm starting to think this might get fucked up. I'll play it out. Oh, how dare you roll well? This is fucked up. You're putting my beautiful card in a cast. You know, I'm starting to think that this is not that you're not meant to win this fight. I don't know what vibes that could have given off aside from it looking impossible. Okay, those two are fucking dead.
It's a losing battle. The sharp blades of the soldiers cut through the women.
Ew.
The two gaze at each other as still warm blood flows from their bodies, regardless of Lanka's origins as a spare. It's clear that she and Crim shared a bond of friendship that could never be replaced. You realize that if you don't move now, their deaths will have been in vain. You take Laddie, who screams silently at the death of her friends, and flee the city.
Also, the puppet on her shoulder's pogging right now, by the way. He does not support women. You're right. Ugh. Crimson Maiden be like, man, I really made out with not dying in my chapter. The averages are not doing too well. We rescued her, and then we were saved, our friendship sealed with blood. Laddie gained memories of friendship. Good news, he's available for battle. We got Mirage Burst, deal damage to all enemies and add a value of 2 rolls to the party's attack for 3 turns. Alright. Now we can just do the Eastern chapter. What are my thoughts on the FFX and X2 remasters on PS4? I mean, the remasters look a little worse than the PS2 versions. If you're gonna get a version of that, you probably get the PC version. Those have fast forwarding, and no other port has those. Otherwise, you know, that's pretty much it. That's what's going on. When I play through 10 and 10-2, I'm just gonna run them off of PS2 later this year. Okay. So we have to go to the Eastern Sea now. Alright, chat. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end now. Because it's like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna end now that Carl's talking about that. I'm gonna go ahead and end. We've been going for about 4 hours. We should be back tomorrow at some point to play more. Because I'm gonna try and bum rush this and finish this before Elden Ring comes out. So we'll see if we can do that over the next couple of streams. We'll see. But yeah, we only have one other Maiden to go look for. At least if we take the 4 corners in. So we'll see where things go from here. Thanks so much for watching. And let me check a couple things here. We had a good run. That fucking stealth thing, me not knowing that I could stand in place, I hate that part. Not a fan. Not a fan of that. Yeah, we're gonna go though. I gotta go pet my thing. I don't know why I don't know why I couldn't come up with a pet just now. So it just sounded like I said I was gonna play with myself. I gotta go. This is getting bad. Meow.